2-2. You want to hang out? Come hang out. I think I got it otherwise. See it.
We're now going to open up our registration for mixed doubles tournament. So if you're here for the mixed tournament, please meet Austin over by the L-shaped bar by court 19. Meet Austin over there.
Play and pass.
Go, boys. Tie balls in. Sixes. One. Gotta have that, right? I was right in there. My bad, son. Yeah, my bad. Let's go, Quincy. Let's go, man. Finish right here.
All right, folks, that was our one of the first matches on center court. It was not a medal match. It was just a round-robin double elimination match won by Pat and his son, Clay. Good job. Good comeback. Good comeback. Not sure what's coming up next. Not sure anybody knows, but I'd like to welcome everybody to the first annual Beer Bracket San Diego Hub Tournament. We've got some beer vendors here. We've got the snack bar open. The pro shop's open. Weather is outstanding. Everybody's having a great time. All right, we have a guest in the booth for today's tournament. It's Mr. George. He's the head of security here at the hub and making sure everything is clean and above board. Right, Mr. George? Yep, that means yes when he does nothing. So right now we're waiting for the other courts, the brackets, to finish up for the medal matches. And in the meantime, we'll just pan the facility grounds and see what's happening. We'll be back.
I'm not sure if I told you guys, but I'm old, fat, and slow, so I appreciate a little. None of that. No mercy hours. Let's go. Alright, no harm, no foul. Here we go, son. Let's get off speed right here. Here we go. 7-1. Take that out. Let's go.
Oh, we're next?
Okay, so Jeremy. And then somebody talking to me. 5 seconds. Point. All right, thanks, guys. Good luck.
We know names. Okay, everybody, welcome to the Hub Pickleball and the Beer Bracket Tournament. There are no losers in a beer bracket, and we'd like to thank our sponsors, Fat Tire. So we have here the winners still. No, I'm sorry, this is still we call it the beer bracket in the 3-0 bronze medal match. The 3-0, ooh, into the net. That's a tough one there. So Alex, who just put it in the net, he's got a nasty spin on that Yola paddle. And here we go. They're playing deep. Oh, and that went out long. So we have our color commentator here with me, Rob Cassidy.
How we doing, Pat?
We're doing fantastic today at the beer bracket tournament at the Hub.
And we got a fantastic crew here, fantastic vibe, and everybody's having a good time. So come on down if you're in the area. It's been a great day so far.
Oh my God, it couldn't be nicer. What is it, like 73 here in San Diego? Sorry, Wisconsin. Throw that in there to you.
Pat, you played both these teams already? Did you?
I did play both these teams. Oh, yes, I'm more than just a color commentator, Rob. I'm an athlete. 6-time regional champion, so they said. Now, these boys have some moves. Can you believe this is 3-0? Not pick of the day, Rob.
I love it. I love the casual style, you know, just that confidence, that great swing. He's got the team out. He's got the power. He's got the swag to back it up.
Exactly. You know what I need, though? I need one of those headbands. Oh, those guys are looking sharp.
Yes, yeah. Look good, feel good, play good, right?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Have we got a net check here, Rob, at the Hub?
Don't need a net check. Everything here is up to snuff. Everything on the center court is fantastic. We got the 36. It's all up to snuff.
That's what we're talking about. You know, any club that does a beer bracket tournament is good in my book. These guys are taking it serious, huh? Rio?
Yeah, it's a great way to have fun, you know. Go out there and compete as hard as you can and share a beer afterwards. We got the mixed doubles starting at 2, so... Oh, tough miss.
So one of the fun facts here at our beer bracket tournament, Rob, is that we have a bunch of local breweries that came out here and set up and doing some tastings. You had an opportunity to go see some of our brewers?
I have. I've tried Thorn Brewing, which was fantastic. Nice light beer. Nice forehand there from our team here. And then also the Coronado Brewing Co. is in the house, which is one of my local favorites. So looking forward to catching up with them a little later as well.
So one of the things we do here at the Hub, Rob, is we really support local companies, and it's great because San Diego has a bunch of local breweries. So down here you can come anytime you want and get a taste of San Diego. We're always serving. Good footwork.
How'd you guys do?
Love these guys slowing it down. Oh, top of the net. These boys are out here playing. I like to see this. Ooh, that's high. You know, these amateurs, these 3.0s, it's amazing how good. You know, back in 2018 when I started, being a 3-0 was not this level. So these guys are good, but more importantly, they're having fun out here on a beautiful Saturday. tight ball game here. 8-7? 7-9. 9-7. Here we go. We're playing to 11 here. Actually, this is the bronze medal match. I think we're going to 15 in the bronze. Not bad.
It's the bronze medal?
Bronze medal match.
Well
baby.
deserved. We got Javi and Tam to serve. Javi with the serve here. And of course, Jeremy with the return. Alex with the cross court.
Quick hands. I like the quick hands.
Point of the match? Point of the match? Oh, a 4 match. Okay.
I think it was to 11. My bad. Oh, we have our bronze medal winners. All right, our bronze medal winners.
What a way to end it there with that nice little hand battle and whatnot. And congratulations to Tam and Javi for getting it done.
Oh, Tam and Jabby, Hub members, we appreciate them, but boy, they're just getting better and better every time they show up in the competition here. Congratulations to our bronze medal winners in the beer bracket tournament at the Hub.
Last call to register for the mixed tournament. If you have not checked in yet for your team, meet Austin over by the L-shaped bar by court 19. We're about to close registration to get the tournament started from it. Hey or no? Last chance to register.
Okay, this is Pat Rolfus here at the Hub Beer Bracket Tournament with Rob Cassidy. Rob, how we doing today?
Doing good. We have a really tense one here. 4 great players. Team Crucina Sport looking to put it in the books. Great put away. Murphy himself.
Yeah, these kids are way more than 3-0 caliber, but they're playing tough, and they're ready to go here.
All right, good luck, guys.
So I've been here for the last few days at the Hub, and they've been practicing every day. Ooh, taking it a little bit deep on that, Rob. What could you suggest? That tomahawk didn't work in that case.
Just stick to what you know, baby. Go for it again. Don't get discouraged. Keep it on court. Make your opponents play. Now we have Tom to serve with his partner Javi. Tam is the correct pronunciation.
Ooh,
They're
Tam
gonna go to second serve.
Yeah, Tam takes it deep. Okay, here we go.
Tam and Javi are in a tough predicament here. They got to win not only once, but then again as they're coming from that loser's bracket, this double elimination situation. So they got their hands full as Marvin and CJ are looking to take the whole cake here in this game.
Ooh, good drive there by Javi. I love that. Quick hands, couldn't handle it.
Did they have that against you, or are they playing better?
I have the hands at the net, Rob. That's the difference.
They had to seek elsewhere with you.
Yeah, that's
Other
the point.
options.
That's the point.
CJ to serve.
Ooh, again. See, Rob, you can tell the difference from the skill level. CJ's hands were low on that. When he's at the net, he was dropping his paddles. That's not good to do, right?
Well, if you're at the net, dropping your pedal, not so much, but at the baseline or close to the baseline, doesn't make sense to have your pedal up much. Nice switch here.
Oh, I like that.
Irvin's dialed. Oh, yeah.
Irvin getting it all done here.
Great focus in the eyes there, not going for too much. People like to try to get excited on those putaways. Smooth sailing. Oh, the point. Ooh, gold match material. Point on that one.
Hey, Rob, are you noticing the amount of switching they're doing? Are these guys dialed in as partners or what?
Like brothers out there. I'm having a hard time keeping track of Team Crucina Sport, and I love to see it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Another switchy switch.
Right, they're moving. For a big guy, Marvin's got some feet, right?
CJ to serve here for Team Crucina Sport. Third shot drive, it's nasty, but handcuffs his partner.
Oh, Javi was on that so fast. Quick little block down to his feet. Can't be that.
Tam to serve.
Ooh, this is where you got to start communicating at this early level, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's the great problem solver, communication. Great spot. Tam.
Cam goes a little bit deep. He wants that one back, Rob. Look at him. He's so frustrated. No matter where you're at, but you're in the beer bracket tournament. That's something here at the
I would say it's a great day to get some hardware.
Have you seen the hardware? I mean, literally.
I have not.
Oh, it is custom. Oh, no, I gotta say, they're custom coasters. Not just medals, but they're custom coasters that say
that.
beer bracket winner. Oh, it's phenomenal.
I love that.
Makes you want to do it.
I wonder these guys are motivated out here. Oh, off court. He missed it.
See, sometimes you just hit it too hard, right? That's a 70% shot. Just get it in. Jay just swings hard. What do they call those, Rob? Juicy?
Yes.
That out.
It's tight. Javi saw it out also. Good call. Got one on the board here. 1-3-2. Is that what I heard?
That seems a little light to me. Taylor, what's the score? 3-2. Okay.
So many points, and then not too much translated to the scoreboard there. That's good stuff. Good battle.
Two serve 3 right here.
Not a bad idea. It just didn't seem like his feet were on the same page to really give him that shot that he was looking for. Cam in control now, 3-2.
Okay, they're starting to look at the ball where it's flying, Rob. That's just good, smart play, right? You can't hit every ball that your way, right?
Yeah, I mean, showing up to the table and having the ability to let out balls go out really separates you from the rest of the herd. I mean, on that alone. Part of the game, baby. Part of the game.
Part of the game, as you say, Rob. That's a Rob Cassidy coined statement there. Part of the game.
Irvin's looking to breathe, trying to stay in it here. Hot day. I think he needs one from Thorn Brewing.
So on that note, Rob, what is your favorite part of the game?
Oh man, that's so tough. I love being able to compete, have fun while competing. That's the biggest one for me. Just having fun while competing is where it all stems from for me.
Well, that's impressive, Rob. For me, it's the banter.
Hey, that's part of the game, baby.
I'm actually good at the banter. I'm a 5.5 at the banter.
Oh, what a spot behind CJ there.
So, Rob, I want to shout out the old Takea paddles, which don't exist anymore, that Javi's playing with. That's impressive.
Oh, he's rocking the Takea?
Yeah, right?
Whatever Takea is involved with, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah,
You're going
right.
to get quality from Takea. Shout out to Ken. We love you, Ken, wherever you are.
We love you, Ken. That's a fantastic. Oh, don't feed him that.
That's just a Team Kusina staple right there. Love this.
Oh my God. So coming up through the beer bracket, the consolation bracket, as they say, and coming into the gold medal match, they had more games to play, right? So do you see this as an advantage because of the movement? Because it seems to me that team, what do you call them, Team
Kusina.
Kusina?
Kusina Sport.
So Team Kusina has a lot more movement and they seem pressure.
Yeah, I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages, but, you can't wade too much into any of them, the pros and cons. Team Kusina got to play the better teams all day, right? I mean, maybe they're a little more fresh, and those are just better looks for them overall. Javi and Tam had their work cut out for them, maybe a little bit of a lower level as it was the teams that had their losses. So pros and cons to each.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Sure.
Oh, little balancing act there, almost.
You like the drop attempt. I don't like to seeing just tennis out there. I love it when they play real pickleball and they drop it. Put it in spots that's unattackable. You know who taught me that, Rob? My coach, Rob Cassidy.
Let's go. Let's go. And I will say that in your last couple of games there today, you had a lot of matches today. You found your drops, and I felt like it was working for you guys. It was helping play get to the net, helping you get scoring points on its own.
Right, that's right. It sure was. The best advice Rob gave me today was drink half a beer before you play. Now, what he didn't
Perfect amount.
What he didn't explain, I thought it was half a beer every game. So it's been a long day for him.
Now we get our side switch here. 6 has been struck. A casual drive. Mervin on Team Kusina Sport.
So as you can tell, Rob, there's a little sun peeking through on this side of the court. Do you think that's going to make an effect to them?
It may not. I think Tam's well equipped with the sunglasses, but the shadows, they can play a role. There may or may not be a better side out there. We'll see.
We'll see. I got to say, though, the Hub is just a beautiful facility today. It's just gorgeous. As I look around, it's got to be, 72, 73 degrees. A couple hundred people here today. Just a beautiful day to be out playing pickleball with the group. It's all good. And again, a big thank you to Fat Tire, the sponsor of the tournament. They made shirts for us. So every participant got a shirt, long sleeve sports shirt. It's just fantastic. It's just a really fun day to be out at the Hub Pickleball here in San Diego.
A nice drive from Mervin there. Able to pull that one off. And for those fans out there, the aspiring or the anticipating fans of Kusina Sport, just wanted to fill some people in. Kusina means kitchen in a different language, a Philippine language. So.
And I
That's
guess
what Kusina Sport is.
and I guess they're their buddies, right? So some friend of his that is young entrepreneur trying to get into the pickleball game to get some gear.
I
And
love the look. I love the name. Kusina Sport, baby.
I love the entrepreneurial spirit, so that's all good stuff for me.
I just want to know when you see them play. I have no preference. I'm conflicted. Okay, this time. Whoever wins.
You know what's fun as I look at these four players, Rob, they don't seem frustrated. They all seem to be in the zone, battling hard.
They don't get mad.
Ooh, that's a little bit out, though. Marvin, come on, buddy. Keep it in.
Bobby with the drop that gets him to the net. Oh, but CJ pushing him back. Yeah,
That was deep.
deep return.
Oh,
That's it. The whole point unravels when that deep return.
I agree, Rob. That was huge. Kept them back, kept them on their heels, and then all of a sudden they just pushed them out. What, 9-7 here? We'll let that go. Here we go. Are they feeling the pressure? Is it the sun on that side? What's the deal here, Rob? They're starting to crumble.
I didn't see too much balance in that drive. If he acquired some stability before he struck it, maybe it would have been better off. Gotta make your opponents play. That's an example of not making your opponent play by losing to the net. You want to lose to the paddles of your opponent, at least.
Here we go. They're coming back on this side. Sam, serve. Oh, again, another. See, that's when you like swinging too hard. You had it all day long and just put it in the net. What do you do there, Rob? What do you tell your students at a real level?
Well, if you want to revolutionize your game, you want to discover the art of the roll or the brush, where you load your paddle low and swing up with it. Low to high motion with your swing allows you to curve it over the net. It's an advanced thing, but it will revolutionize anybody's game at anybody's level.
I'm serving again. I think we've had 3 or 4 straight points here. And Rob, what's your rule? 4 points in a row, you call a timeout? What do you do there?
Well, yeah, something new that's been fun is kind of like creating general rules for when to call your timeout. Hey, if they score 4 in a row, we should call a timeout. So now you're not like out there in the moment, like, should we call a timeout? Are we supposed to? No, they scored 4, it's time for a timeout. Anything you can do as far as preparation to remove the guesswork from when you have to play, that's kind of the overall gist.
You know, it was fun. I just played this same tournament here this morning with my son, which was a fantastic experience. And I called the timeout, and he was frustrated because he felt that he was getting in the zone and moving well, but I was like, we were down, 8-9. Let's call a timeout, regroup a little bit. And I probably shouldn't because I think it threw him a little bit.
Yeah, we can call timeouts for different reasons if the partners are there, but that's again, like, we want to be on the same page when we call that timeout. Like, hey, they scored 4 in a row, we agreed, you know what I mean, that this is when we call a timeout, so.
Yeah, well,
okay.
they did, and that was just one of my, half beer that
Maybe needed a break, right?
Yeah, I'm an old man. He's young and healthy. Half beer a game, that's all we ask, right, Rob?
That's right. Beer game. The tail has changed. Oh, that's a good grind. That's a good grind. Just a friendly reminder. If Javi and Tam win this, they'll have to play another game to secure that title. If CJ and Mervin win this, they get that gold.
And we're 8-8, Rob. This thing is a tight one. Oh, I like that ball. Look at that. I like that ball. We're going 9-8 here. You feel the momentum switch? Because I certainly do. Maybe it is the sun.
Big hold. They're not done yet. They are not done yet.
But they're 9-8. That's a good spot to be in.
Yeah, able to keep him off the 10, right?
Ooh.
He stays out. He's able to hold the brakes there and stay out of the kitchen.
Yeah, when I was looking at the line, were you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'd call that stuff in here.
Yeah, somebody's got to let him know. Hey, gold medal match. Pat has the authority.
That's what he says. Just ask me. Oh, look at that. Oh, you look good doing it, though. You're going to want to replay that on YouTube, everybody. Sorry, Marvin.
Good casino sport point there. We got 9-9.
Yeah, we're at 9.
Drive is good. Oh, he went back
Oh,
to it.
look at that. The twos, dude.
He went third shot drive, fifth shot drive.
I'm telling you, I feel this momentum switch. They got a point off it, but it's 9-9
Be
here.
a critical hold here. Here we go. Tam to serve.
That went deep and ugly, Rob. To me, it's like his paddle was down and he comes up and swinging hard, right? That's the Frio. I don't see that from Rob Cassidy out there, buddy.
Big miss to give the 10. Will we have another game here in this gold medal
I
match?
think we're going to.
They will be forced to double dip.
We're going Javi here. Let's go, Javi.
Casual serve.
Oh!
Heartbreaker.
Javi! He was too casual. Javi, you got to start diving for those if you want to win this thing.
Well, it's going to be a clutch hold on the side of Javi and Tam if they want to stay in this match. Big window here for Team Casino Sport.
Yeah, and they're stacking now, too. Love this. That's it. Oh, yeah.
He missed
Oh,
it.
he missed it. Why hit it so hard, Rob?
It's just so exciting, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, when
that's
you're
a-
6 beers deep, you just end up... No, he's not.
He's not. You're not his coach, student, right? Or the other way around. You're not his coach.
Javi getting...
Oh, and that's an out ball.
That was some routine stuff from Javi there.
Oh my gosh! Here we go, everybody. This is for the game to take it into overtime.
Casual serve.
Oh,
Miss!
he did it again.
We're going to go
Oh
to
my
our second
God!
game.
We're going to a second game here at the gold medal match of the beer bracket tournament here at the Hub with Rob Cassidy. Thank you, everybody, and big thanks to our sponsor, Fat Tire. You know, just amazing beer, an amazing company. You know, New Belgium's the company, and they've been sponsored and part of the Hub since the beginning. So we really appreciate New Belgium and what they do, and all of our sponsors. And look at this beautiful facility and a beautiful day, Rob. If you were in San Diego, where would you be?
I'm where I would like to be, and it's here at the Hub, baby. Awesome stuff here in this gold medal match. We're at the nitty-gritty of it, right? We got one loss apiece, so this is it for all the marbles. And congratulations to CJ and Mervin for getting here, and to Tam and Javi for bringing it to them. We got a good one coming up.
Yeah, and hey, shout out to Javi's wife for paying attention this whole time. Let's go, Javi. We'll take a quick break here. We'll maybe pan around the Hub real quick and take a look at the beautiful day at the Hub. Okay, everybody, we're on game 2 of the gold medal match here at the beer bracket tournament at the Hub. So we got Hobby serving. They won the first game, but they came in from the beer bracket, so they got to win this game as well. Ooh, that's a nice shot by CJ. Going deep. You know, it's fun. These boys aren't going to give it up anytime soon, that's for sure. Ooh, quick hands by Have. Nice job. You know, I need my partner here, Rob Cassidy, to give us a little color commentary. Oh, and here he is.
No rest for the wicked. Right back at it. These four are doing the work. Let's go.
Oh, drive, and here we go. Marvin just kicks it out a little bit, Rob.
And not too much time between games here, so hopefully they can make the adjustments necessary to get that gold for Team Kusina.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, this whole competition is hard. When you come in from the beer bracket and you take game 1 in gold medal match, that means something. And there it goes. CJ puts in the net again.
Yeah, really, that's the game right there, right? Those are those make or break points. You can't be losing those, and that's going to set the difference here in this game to 11, win by 2 for all the marbles.
Okay, I bet he wants that back.
And he gets it back. There we go.
There you go, CJ.
So Kusina Sport, you might see that on the shirts that they're wearing. Kusina is it's a word for kitchen in the language Tagalog, which is a Filipino language, specifically Tagalog. So Kusina Sport. Love to see the international growth, and I love the name Kusina Sport. That's the last time I'll say it. But reach out to Mervin and CJ if you're interested in any of their products. Here we go.
You know, I do appreciate now, though, here at the Hub, anyone could be part of the Hub here, and I love the entrepreneurship of Kusina Sport coming out here and, you know, finding a couple players to go support them, and we're happy to tell the world about them. So good job, Kusina Sport, right? Good job.
Yeah.
CJ to serve. Oh, it's successful for a point.
So, Rob, you notice that he served it to his backhand, he put it in the net. Do you, when you serve, do you like, you know, find their weaknesses and more backhand versus forehand? What are your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, Pat. The more intent, more purpose. Oh, beautiful smackdown from CJ there. The more intent, the more purpose you can put into your shot, the better. I mean, if you're just trying to get it over to the net, there's so much room for growth in your game. If that's what your goal is, you can redefine your goals to make them better and work for you better. So a specific spot or forcing them to make a specific shot, that'll turn you from a 3-0 to a 3-5 overnight. Battle here. Oh, nice drop. Oh, and the poach, but it's too much from CJ.
Hey, I like the movement. It's kind of less arm movement, right, Rob?
Yeah, and you know, it's a 3-0 thing, no offense, but it's, you know, going for those winner attempts, whereas it's kind of working for advantage. I like to say, and it's a tough one to grasp, but all my winners are just good setups. So I really try to stay out of that winner attempt mindset, and then that reduces a lot of the unnecessary risk. But now we're getting into the advanced stuff here, Pat. Oh, that's a good little slappy backhand from Mervin. Let's go.
Did you notice that? He didn't move his paddle at all. He took a little pop at the very end at the wrist. Just a little snap to knock him back down.
Yeah, less is more. If the swing's too big, more stuff can go wrong.
Hey, we have our tournament director here, everybody,
Yeah.
Teresa. Come on in, Teresa.
Just say hi. Just let them hear you.
Well, no, you got to be closer. So this is Teresa's brainchild, everybody, and she runs all the activities here at the Hub. Teresa, how's the day going so far?
I think for our very first ever beer bracket double elimination tournament, it's going very well. Very good competition. Really, really good attitude. Lots of good energy, and a lot of really good games.
So Teresa and as Bob, our AV guy, will say, free beer. So Teresa, tell us about the vendors that are here today supporting us.
We are doing our best to work closely with some of the best in San Diego. So we've got Coronado Brewing, and we're carrying in our cafe their weekend bites and also their their salty crew. And then we have Latitude 33 here, their Blood Orange IPA, and their Latitude 88, which is a delicious light beer. And then we also have Thorn Brewing. They're tasting their Suncoast West Coast IPA, the Baja Lager, and the Michelada.
Oh my gosh! And yet I had that. That was good. It was kind of like a Bloody Mary type of thing, right?
And the cafe is cranking. They're doing record sales in the cafe today. We've done a ton of flatbreads and taquitos and delicious snacks and treats, so it's really helping keep the energy high.
No, I love all that. One last question for you, Teresa. I know you're the tournament director, so you're probably busy doing 50,000 things. How many people actually signed up for the Beer Bracket Tournament, our first ever, which will be annual, by the way, everybody? This is fantastic.
I think we ended up getting in some last minute teams today. So as of when we started the morning, we had 72 teams. I think we ended up with 75 total teams. That's 150 players.
150 players, and they all got shirts?
They all got, well, yeah, for the most part, shirts. And then everybody got a beer bracelet, which they got to cash in for a free beer at the cafe and then some free tastes from our vendors. So, and the medals for this tournament are very unique, very awesome. So the top 3 in each division will be walking away with some really rad hub bling.
Well, it's custom coasters, wood coasters that say Beer Bracket winner. It's unbelievable. Very creative, Teresa. Thank you for all this. And this is just an amazing day. So thank you very much. And Teresa did this all herself.
Oh, thanks, Pat. You're too kind.
Yeah, and I lied. No, just kidding. She's amazing, everybody. All right, back to the game here. Gold medal match. Rob, where are we at here?
Yeah, so we switched sides.
Which side? 7-3.
Tam and Javi are up, and they are taking it to them. Can Team Cusina bring it together? CJ to receive here. Oh, a switch that they didn't expect, but they pull it off with the confusion, sending it back. Everything's going to be clutch from here on out. It is a game to 11, and it is tight.
So, Rob, not that you ever lose because, you're a professional, but when you lose to a team that ends up winning the whole thing, there's some bit of justification that makes you feel better, because the 2 teams we lost to are the 2 teams that are playing, and so I kind of feel like we were right there with my son Clay.
It's fair. You always got to take the information you're given, take the data and apply it, right? So if you lost to the team that won the whole dang thing, you can't be too hard on yourself, right? I went about a 8-month span this year without losing to a team that wasn't on the podium, so that was kind of a fun, interesting little data feedback. You got to take those motivations and keep them going, keep building, and figure out what's working, what's not. So that's where we're at.
Well, it's certainly where I'm at. Oh, that's deep.
Just going for a little too much, just pushing the pieces off the board. If it was chess and you make that checkmate of a move and you knock a piece over, that's too much. Just move the piece where it needs to go, finish the point, win it, and move on.
Yeah, when you told me once before, Rob, just 70%. Drives like that, just 70%. You don't need to go 100%.
Even if you're out of position.
That's exactly right, Pat, because ball path is always going to be more important than pace. The extra 3 miles per hour you get is never going to be worth missing the spot that you're aiming for. So, yeah, absolutely. Take some pace off, hit that spot, win your matches. Let's go 3-0s. We'll see you at 3.5 in no time.
Well, certainly these 2 teams are, that's for sure. Oh, that's in. No, that's in.
Huge Mervin shot for Team Cusina score.
Mervin.
Is that going to be the table turner?
Well, it may. Mervin took a little bit off that. He's good at that.
These guys are switching no matter what.
That's what I was just thinking too, Rob. They're all over the place. It's so good to see it. But I feel like they have a plan to do it. It's not like it's random, right?
Oh, huge from CJ.
This is a battle. This is why it's a gold medal match, right? Oh, is that just too lackadaisical? What's going on there?
I have no idea. That was the exact opposite of what they needed in that situation. You put that ball on the court and you make your opponents play, especially when errors are so, prominent right now. You got to make your opponent play.
So, Rob, you play in the PPA, and they're talking a lot now about the serve being like a weapon. They're trying to de-weaponize the serve, and it's interesting to me because at this level, just get your dang serve in, and the deeper the better. It doesn't have to be hard. It doesn't have to be. Am I wrong with that?
Heavy miss. No, you're not wrong, Pat. But as far as priorities are concerned, your number one priority when serving needs for it to be in. I mean, let's make sure that it's hard. Let's make sure that none of that can supersede the fact that you need your serve to be in. So as far as priorities are concerned, an in serve is better than anything else you can put out there. Oh my goodness, and there we have it with a blazing shot from Javi. They secure the match in 2. Javi and Tam are your gold medal match winners.
Oh my goodness, they came back through the beer bracket. This is why it's called the beer bracket, everybody. They came back through the beer bracket to win the gold medal match. And just to call out to my son Clegg, because this is the first team that we played today and we lost to. And we were up on these guys, Rob. We could have beat these two. Could have been Clay and I here, but I'm going to give it to Javi and Tam. Congratulations, boys. You are the Hub Beer Bracket champions. Let's go, boys.
It's the smile on their faces that says it all. Tam and Javi, they've been having a great time, and they played so well. So well-deserved to them, and a huge congratulations. Pat, thanks for letting me join you in the booth here. It's been a great day.
Oh, you got a lot more day going on, Rob.
Okay, I'm here for it. I'm up for it, baby.
Just checking on you. Welcome to Hub, everybody.
Okay, sorry, but there's only 2 more divisions left, you guys and those guys, so we'll try to cycle through. Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, we're gonna go chat it up here a little bit here, Rob. So I want to go back down memory lane a little bit. The first time that we did commentating together, I just did a cameo. You were really doing the whole thing, but it was the Newport Beach Winter Classic 2020, where I threw this tournament, brought all the pros. This is the height of COVID, and you and Michelle were the commentators. I had Carl Schmitz.
Yes.
Remember Carl? Who's now, deep in the PPA and the paddle world. So he was the AV guy, right? Did all the cameras and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah.
So that was the first time we met.
That was so fun. That's so fun. And from what I remember, you also sent out a charity event that night where a bunch of pros showed up and provided a really strong charity event that you kind of upheld, which was really awesome. And it was really good vibes throughout the week, Matt. So, I mean, that's just the beginning of the stuff that you've created in the pickleball room.
Well, thank you. But let's talk about that charity event for just a second, because that was like most of the things I do in my life was totally, we were just winging it, right?
Sure.
And so I'm like, hey, Rob, get on the mic. Let's, throw you on court 1 and let's see what happens. And I got Riley was there and Lindsay and oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, Ben was there, Simone was there.
And, well, my favorite thing about that is Ben and Riley were playing against Lindsay and Simone, and Ben threw a lob up from one side and ran around the court. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Right? And then started playing singles and got it,
Yeah, he
which
did.
is amazing.
Got his own lob.
Got his own lob, and then started playing singles against Riley. I think he won the point, but anyway, just a fun night.
Yeah, it
right?
really was. It really was.
That whole weekend was just a kick.
And the tournament, too. I mean, that was so long ago that I was still having a hard time pronouncing Zane Navratil's last name. I think I was calling him Navratil at the time, which is some sort of sleep medication, I think. But yeah.
Well, Zane deserves that. Let's start with that. So
it's Navra over, Trill it's over.
Yeah. Whoa, wow. Look at that.
That's right. Something like that.
Something like that. No, Zane's an amazing guy too. So what a fun, experience that was.
For sure.
Kind of fun to walk down memory lane. That whole thing was fun.
And the Newport facility, right? The Newport area, it has its own culture of pickleball and things like that. And it's just nice to see the growth. There's been a more demand for courts in general. They've adopted to that. But also here at the hub in San Diego, we've adopted that and met that need as well. 26 courts in San Diego. It's literally unheard of. So it's so great to be here. And even while I've been here in my time, Pat, just in the surrounding restaurants and stuff, they're thankful to have this here as kind of like a community rejuvenator, if you will.
Well, yeah, no, thanks, Rob. Pickleball is just such a special sport, right? It's so social and everything else. And when we came down and we bought this land, and my partner Ted Angelo and Ken Tran, we built this place. It was an old, dilapidated, drug infested, quite frankly,
Yeah, bad place.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. And even prior to that, I had friends like Kai McMakin and Casey McMakin who were staples of this area who used to play tennis on those courts when they were utilizable, but that was a long time ago. Desolate since then.
Yeah, exactly. So it's been fun to, build a community, right? And that's what pickleball does. So
Amen.
It's fun for all of us. So anyway.
What do we have here? Don't tell me this is a match going on. I got Big Mike and Nate out here. Are they practicing, or is this a real match?
I think we got to find out here.
All right.
On here. Where are we at? Are we matched up here?
Let's take a look.
Okay, Rob, we're at 4-0 finals here. Sorry, memory lane was a little bit longer than I wanted it to be. So we have some amazing players here. We have big lefty Nate here, which could be a nicer guy, and a member here at the hub. With slap paddle Mike, right? Big Mike?
Yes, sir. Yeah, two close friends of mine, two close hubsters to me. Nate, a former student who's really taken his game to the next level, and of course, Mike has always been playing well ever since the first day I met him. So, fantastic players. It's nice to see this duo team up here in this 4-0 bracket.
Yeah, which is great. And, you know, talking about the spirit of pickleball, so one of the best guys out here, you know, I'm going to speak a little bit about Nate. Just a super nice, friendly guy. Will play with anybody. You know, just here for the joy of it. I think he just ran his first marathon the other day, too, so quite impressive athlete as well. On the other side of the court, a couple more...
Yeah, hubsters as well with some good accuracy. We have Justin and Roy battling off in this 4-0 gold medal match. Not too shabby. Justin to serve. Ooh, that drop is so nasty from Roy in the follow-up. Gets his setup. Oh, but he misses it. Are you kidding me, Roy? So good.
You know, one of the fun things about pickleball, Rob, is that, you know, you meet all these people, you really don't even know what they do, nor care what they do. But I will give a quick, shout out to Justin, who is one of the top wealth management managers here in San Diego County. He won a couple of awards recently, and you know, so it's just nice to see it. You'd never know. He's not here selling himself. He's not doing anything, but he is a legit wealth manager.
Lob with a nice lob retrieval here. Oh, and they get the job done. Mike is dialed in.
Yeah, but still, he's a decent pickleball player, too. Yeah.
I love to see that. And Pat, you bring that up, and I'll say it now. It's been the truth for the last 3 years. I could have said it 3 years ago. Pickleball is the new golf as far as, you know, networking and what have you is concerned.
Yeah, that's true. There's articles out there showing that now and everything else. But, you know, the funny thing about that, I know literally thousands of people in pickleball, and I probably know what 10 of them do for a living.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, I love that it's on the back burner because the main forefront should be, you know, getting to play the dang game and, you know, and making good friendships. So, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, their hands are quick here.
Yeah, we got a battle here, 4-0. Lefty Nate, Big Nate, the brother of Shafiq, another legendary hubster here in San Diego. But Mike, man, I'm telling you, Mike has no ceiling on how good he is going to get. I don't care how much he just missed that last cross-court game. All right?
You know what? I do have to talk about his outfit. Really, Mike?
Please.
Is that what you're wearing?
Oh, I love it. I'm into it. I think the hat matches. He's got the Slap Life hat. Shout out to Joe Pariso and his baller Slap Life paddle. Don't mind if we do.
I like that. I'm all about Joe and the hat, but I think it's the tights on the legs that are just throwing me a little bit. Or
He's not wearing it for you, Pat. It's not for you. You're not his target audience, okay?
I'm sorry, but I'm commentating here. I gotta call that shit out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I do appreciate the shoes matching the shorts in some level, though, right?
Yes, yeah, exactly. Big serve here. Nate playing smart. Oh, huge hands from Justin. That was some wealthy hands, I will say.
Solid. So if you know Nate and Shafiq's brother, I got a trivia question for you.
Me?
Yeah, for you. Who's the older brother, Nate or Shafiq?
Oh, man. I'm going with Shafiq. I'm just locking in. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Shafiq is the older brother. Final answer.
Well, you're wrong. And I joke, if you guys know him, and they're San Diego staples here, by the way, here at the Hub. But seriously, Shafiq looks, you know, substantially older, right? Classic. They're both amazing individuals, though. Love them both.
I should have known, because Shafiq is just so immature. That was totally unwarranted, by the way. Oh, they go for the eye, but it's in. And that's okay. I love that play, Pat. I love that play because at the very least, you've proven to your opponent that you're capable or willing to let an out ball go out.
Yep.
And you've acquired the data. They hit it like that. That ball stayed in. They're that much more ready to call the next one. Here we go.
Oh, I bet he wants that one back.
Roy playing very well.
You know, one of the things, Rob, that I noticed here at the 4-0 level versus the 3-0 level that we just watched the gold medal match on is that the softer game comes in so much more than at the 3.0 level. How does a 3.0 player, figure out how to play against the banger? That's a challenge for most of them. Oh, that's a good shot. You see how he flicked that down and went down to his feet?
That was a well orchestrated. If you don't know how to play chess, then you're going to be bad at chess, right? Pickleball, you have to earn the right to play that chess, which comes from shutting down the bank. So you can practice dinking all you want, but if you can't bring them to that dink form of the game, then it means nothing. So you got to shut that down. You got to shut down the drive, and what does that take? We'll talk about that perhaps later in our. Is this a podcast yet? No, not yet.
Yeah,
in our
we're live,
broadcast, or in our broadcast.
Podcast that could be happening here. Rob, me and you ready?
Ooh, just now.
Think you can handle that with your schedule?
Or lack thereof.
I don't know about that.
No, yeah, it's been busy. It's been good. I had a fantastic month here. It's just great to be back, at least for this week here in San Diego.
Well, you're being
Ooh, Roy off of the body of Big Nate.
cut his hand. He tried to get the paddle out of the way and it just nicked his hand.
Textbook from Mike.
Mike's solid up there.
It really is. And like I said, Mike really doesn't have much of a ceiling for how much better he can get. He's got a lot of potential to really become some sort of outstanding player, and I'm looking forward to that. His recent and upcoming years here. Great eye from Nate. Huge play.
Smart play.
I think a lot of times the ball can turn your paddle yellow, but I'm pretty sure it's by design. Nate has a pursuit with kind of a neon coloring to it that matches his shoes perfectly, might I add.
He's very stylish.
Making up for Mike, if according to what
Obviously. See the subtle stylish from Nate versus the, obtuse stylish from Nate.
Oh, and the smackdown from Big Nate. Team Big over here.
Oh, lefty coming in strong. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like the movement. Big
love
Nate
this.
moving.
Yeah. Mike's been playing for a good minute, and he's been a fantastic player. I haven't seen which levels Nate's playing at, so I'm glad to see him at the 4-0 level, challenging himself, but also being successful here in this gold medal.
Yeah, I think, I watched Nate at the PPA at Los Caballeros and maybe a couple other tournaments that he played in with his brother and friends.
His younger brother.
His younger brother.
His younger, more handsome, more intelligent brother, Shafiq.
Yeah, well, I don't know about any of those things, So, and I'm going to tell you which one is my favorite brother, but no, Nate's a solid 4-0. At a competition level, not just the rec level. But his attitude is, he's always smiling, good partner to play with.
That's a big thing.
Yeah, just not you'll never see him make a questionable out call. If it hits the line, he'll always call it in, or even one that's out, he'll call in. Just if it's close.
Came to play.
Yeah, for sure.
Great spot from Mike securing that point, and they are off and running here. Game point.
Oh, Mike wants that one back, I'm sure.
And that's the true form of Roy there, though. Like, just quality shots, quality placement, chill individual. And they hold him. Oh, off of the thick of the tape for match. We have a winner.
Wow, run it again. Is this a gold medal match?
Okay, so good to know. Nate and Mike coming from the losers bracket. That's going to force another game here for the double dip. So we're going to get that rematch for gold medal. Roy and Justin are still in it. Can you dig it? We'll be back in a minute.
Well, actually, no, I think we're going to hang out for a second, Rob, because let's talk about how deep they went on that, because this is the second gold medal match that the beer bracket guys came up from there to take it to the second game this year to win this thing. And the first one, the beer bracket won. Is it just the tournament, or what is it?
No, I mean, you like to think that there's, some pros versus cons to dropping to the losers bracket, but no, you want to secure that bubble as long as you can, go through the winners bracket and whatnot. But props to Justin and Roy for having that. They're still in it. They can get this done right here, right now, and we'll find out in just a few short minutes here. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. So my question is, have you been in brackets where like you wish you're on the other side of the draw, right? And so is it the draw? Is it the player? Is it going through the whole process and being a little bit hungrier because you lost and now you're hungry to win the whole thing?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I do miss a double elimination. The tournaments that I've been playing in the last 2 years or so have been outside of the double elimination format, which I think is the most optimal format, at least for pickleball. I love its uniqueness. I love that it allows for that comeback. I love that it really kind of defines and differentiates the best team of that day. So I miss double elimination. I'm a huge advocate of it. Have I ever felt myself wishing or hoping to be on the other side? No. If I'm on the winner's side of it, we're going to take it. We're going to ride that bubble as long as we can, and they're going to have to beat us twice in the final. And if we're on the lower end of it, we're on the edge of that cliff, and we're going to fight till the fight is over. So, you take what you can from the motivation aspects, and you look out, and you get it done. Try to get it done.
Well, that I appreciate, but I do have to say that the motivation of losing one and then coming back and you're continuing to win, I feel it's like that waterfall effect, right?
I like that.
Once you break that, you start to win and you start to get in your groove. There's something about that keeps that whole gig going.
Well, on that note, Pat, I like to get that out of the way before the bracket even starts.
Wow.
So yeah, pro moves, right? So get there an hour or get there an hour and a half early and find somebody and get your first win of the day or your first loss of the day under your belt outside of the bracket, right? If you do your warm-up and you lose that match, you're like, okay, click, that was our first loss of the day. Let's work from there. You get your first win of the day, like, okay, we got something good here. Let's get it driving. So it's important to me, and I recommend this to anybody, is to get there before your bracket starts and get that first win or loss under your belt moving into the day.
Yeah, fair enough. Although I'm an old man, so I'm just here to play.
Half a beer is the perfect amount, Pat.
Half a beer per game. That's
no, for the coach, maybe.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's get it back.
We're back at it. Start of the. Oh, you guys missed that, but that was high in Nate's face, and
Justin blew him up just a little bit there. Tell him what this is. Game to 11 for all the marbles, or what?
That's exactly what it is. Game to 11 for all the marbles. You got to win by 2. Look at the hand battle.
Roy from mid-court, so good. This Roy is another character that we can put on that no ceiling list. I see this as the type of player that really has no bounds to go from that 5-0 or upper level 5-0 realm in time.
Ask you a question. I know it's half, but Justin was mid-court in that hand battle and missed that ball. Do you think it's because he was so far up the line? Tough to say, and I know it was after the fact.
Great game from him there. No, it was a little bit of a lack of comprehension of what Roy was doing. He was kind of just a little bit behind in what in the exchange, but no problem. I think he made more than made up for it on that last shot.
Ooh, that's a deep ball. I don't mind the deep balls, quite frankly, on the returns, but it hurts at the time, that's for sure. Oof, driver into the net. All right, here we go. Exciting stuff. Beer bracket tournament, but any tournament here at the Hub, it seems to be, oh, that hurt too. You know, it's easy to sit here and coach, but moving as you're hitting the ball, you know, I've learned that early. Not the way to do that. Oh, that's deep. Good idea, though. Get down the middle. Pretty sweet. Had an opening, but just a little bit too much. Ooh, Big Mike kicks it down. Another good job by Mike. Starting to see some patterns here in movement. So, Rob, we're seeing a lot more driving from Mike as opposed to dropping the third. Like he was dropping him earlier, but now it seems like he's just hitting, driving a lot harder. Why do you think that is? And it's being successful, right? So he's starting to see the movement.
I think it's first comes first, right? If they can't handle the drive, then that's it. You should be driving. If they can handle the drive, that's what kind of forces you to drop. So you really should test those waters. And if the drive's working, you really shouldn't, venture from it.
Well, let me ask that question. So let's say it is working. How often does one, so let's say you hit 3 drives in a row and it's working every time. Do you drop to mix it up, to keep them on their toes? Or what do you think about that?
I mean, if you just drove 3 times and it worked 3 times, I think you should drive a 4th time.
That's why I'm not a 4. Actually, I'm a 5-5, everybody.
If you drive 5 times and it works 5 times, I think you should drive a 6th time, right? If you found the solution to the puzzle, you go ahead and go back to it.
It doesn't seem like a complicated game when you say it that way.
Well, don't make the game harder than it needs to be, right, Pat? This is this is the pro tip of the day. Don't make the game harder than it needs to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
If their backhand dink isn't working, then maybe we should dink to their backhand, right? That's some simple stuff. Those are the nice, easy observations when they reveal the puzzle, when they reveal the solution to you, and you go ahead and get it. Other times it might be tricky. You go to that backhand twice, and then no longer is it a weakness for them in those adjustments. Maybe you drive 3 times, and then they shut it down. That's when you start to seek elsewhere. But the variation in the options is going to allow you to win matches. We have 6 here. We have 6 struck. Nate and Mike are going to switch sides, but the ball is in the hands of Roy and Justin here on the side switch. Quick serve into this second half of the game.
Ooh, that's hard for Mike. He wants that one back in there. So, Rob, that brings up an interesting point. So, as a player, like, how often, do you see something as a player, but then you come on the sideline
Nice point.
and a coach tells you something else, you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that they were hitting to my backhand the whole time, or whatever it was, right? Like, how often does that happen to you when someone tells you something that they're seeing as a coach versus a player?
I love the extra pair of eyes. I love the insights from someone who's not myself or someone who's not on the court. I love those insights because we can't see them, and it's always nice when it comes from someone who's trustworthy. I mean, Pat, if you were giving me advice, I'd have to discard that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just take any schmo off the street. You know,
Well,
he's
I-
had three half beers in him, and just kidding.
First of all,
No.
it's 3.25. And second of all, that this is why, Rob. You know.
No, but when you comes from a reliable source, you know, when your mother or your dad or your coach, somebody who you can rely on, who's looking out for your best interest, has an act for these things, you really do want to take that advice into account. And those are make or breaks in a lot of different situations, observations that you weren't able to tell. So a coach is a huge benefit to have out there while you're trying to do what you do. Oh, it bullies it over for a point. What do we got, Matt? That's game, huh? Just like
game.
that.
Big Nate and Mike take him down. Congratulations, boys.
That's a lightning victory after the side switch, especially with the ball in hand of Justin and Roy. Holy smokes. Just a game of streaks, and Big Nate and Big Mike take the whole thing.
Well, you know what? It's something to, you know, be a beer bracket champion, and those guys earned every bit of it. Congratulations, boys. There's a beer waiting for you.
That's right, and a huge shout out to Roy, who was playing extremely well, and his partner Justin equally as so. So thank you guys for participating, and a great showing from you two as well. We're here at the Hub, San Diego. Beautiful day here in the beer bracket tournament. Pat, it's an honor to be here on the mic with you, sharing this great game of pickleball, and maybe I'll see you at the bar.
I couldn't imagine a better day.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you in the next one.
Take a quick break here. Ready, Bob? Get it up.
He's an instructor, I know. But one time he came to like our group play and he didn't lose. He was just so good. hitting it. You can see how his pillow's back. It's insane. Hopefully I come home and like yeah, it's pretty gross. That was happening. And just like that. Like he's trying to put something like on it, but he can't. He's all. You're playing. Mike said he won't play. But now he does. And he's been Sean. Yeah. Sean's actually pretty good. And I do like now they're doing like gifting, fundraising. We go to a lot of places for her, and she goes to the store.
Alright, let's go. Here we go.
Yeah. But they also do like something like that, like there's a wall tournament, like beer drinking, culinary things.
Alright, players, if you are here for women, doubles, you're ready to tournament. Looking at
That was really fun. I want to play with I love a good game.
the score.
Yeah, it's right. Like, it's our two flat
Okay, everybody, welcome back. And the play has been going on, but certainly the commentator, Pat Rolpus, has been lacking a little bit. But here we are. I think we're 10-6, maybe 9-6. 6-10, excuse me. And we have Kobe and Brian serving, and Max and Jim receiving. And here they are at the full battle already at the beer bracket tournament at the Hub. It's a beautiful day, everybody. If you're in San Diego, you should swing by the Hub. It's the beer bracket tournament's going all day long. We have Coronado Brewing Company, Latitude 33 here, plus the full Hub Cafe, all sorts of local breweries. It's a beautiful, fun day. Music pumping, good activity, fun people. We'll see you at the Hub, everybody. What a battle. Nice shot by Kobe. Oh, a little bit pushed out. Match here. I think that serve was out. No, the return was out. Oh, he wants that punch back. Got a little bit low on him. Part of the key of serving is to make it where they can't return. And that thing was short and wide. Couldn't even get the ball. That was just good timing from the commentator. Good deep serve. Oh, I like the attempt of the drop. A little bit short. Bob, are we 9-9 in this game right now? Oh, he pushes it in the net. We're on the 2 serve. Here we go. We can catch the serve. Catch the score. Yeah, I think we're at 9. Oh. Yeah, I love that. A little flip off the net and everybody waves their hand like, sorry. There's no sorry in a beer bracket tournament, everybody. They're here to win this thing. Ooh, that's wide. I love that he called it out himself. I'm sure he wants that ball back. It's just so juicy when it's up like that. You just want to swing so hard. Yeah, I think we're at 10, 10-9, 10-9-2. Oh, and he puts it in the backhand. He gives him life right here. 9-10. Drop serve. puts it wide. We're on the 2-serve already. You know, these guys are battling, but they're all smiling. It's a fun day to play pickleball. Okay, no harm, no foul. We're going back to the other side. We got Kobe and Brian, 10-9-1. Match point here. Oh, and he puts it in the net. Nobody wants to win this thing. There we go. I like the soft game. We're back at it. Oh, that's going to hurt. And there you go. There's the match. So congratulations to Kobe and Brian. Nice job, boys. Not sure what that was. It could have been a bronze medal match. We're going to find out that information for everybody. But look, it was just a fun day here at the Hub and a good match for all of us to see. Okay, everybody. This is Pat Rolfus here, just hanging out at the Hub in between matches. I would highly recommend everybody coming down and enjoying the beautiful day here on Saturday. We have a number of beer manufacturers here. We have Coronado Brewing Company, Latitude 33, and we have Thorn Brewing Company. And they're all just giving samples out. Plus, we have the Hub Cafe with all sorts of other local beers, including our sponsor, Fat Tire. Thank you, New Belgium, for sponsoring the Hub first and soon-to-be annual beer bracket tournament. It's just a fun thing to do, right? Everybody's having a good time here. You know, you sit back and you think, why did we build the Hub? You know, the Hub was built for the community. And I got to say, there's a couple hundred people here right now just enjoying themselves, hanging out, having some flatbread pizzas, some taquitos. You know, we have sandwiches, we have smoothies, we have all sorts of great food out of the cafe. But just the camaraderie and hanging out and meeting a bunch of people and enjoying the day. It's really kind of a fun, special day. And here we are in San Diego at 72 degrees. Couldn't be nicer. So this is a fun time to do. Okay, so the winners went undefeated in that last match that we saw, which was Kobe and Brian. So congratulations to them. And the medals that they're going to receive, well, there actually aren't medals. I mean, they're wooden coasters that say beer bracket winners. In fact, you know, soon, later in the cast here, we're going to we'll show you the medals that they win, or the coasters that they win. Because it's quite impressive. It's a fun thing to see. Anyway, come down here to the Hub. I'm going to see if I can find my partner, Rob Cassidy, and get him back on the mic here for this next match.
Well, let me see. He was. He can't sing. He was lip syncing. Yeah.
Super production, stage, it's amazing. And Kyle, they're just like, here, kid, take this mic. These two kids are going to copy exactly what you did. Really good. It was a great show.
But maybe he can't actually sing.
I was wondering.
He's heading back to you, Mickey.
Oh, the one.
Right back. They have good mood. But I can't remember what, I don't remember what it was. Have you, oh, the Hills Pub. Have you guys ever been there? I'm not been. No, I know my fault. Where'd you get the juice? You bring them from home? Yeah.
Alright, players, if you are limited or mix or match, if you didn't check in at the lunch table and get your shirt, please do so right now. We're going to bring that table down. Get your shirts, and you can get collected at the front desk.
All right, everybody, we have a break in the action right now. So that last match was men's 3.5 gold medal match. And up next, I believe it's the women's will be the 3-0, 3-5, and 4-0. And followed by the mixed doubles, 3-0, 3-5, and 4-0. So we're taking a little break. I'm not sure when the next match will be, but I'll just be panning the grounds and trying to find something interesting to look at for now. All right, thanks for hanging in there, everybody.
Okay, Rob. I'm back here with Rob Cassidy at the Hub at the Beer Bracket Tournament. Taking a little bit of break here. We got a little rec play because there's always play happening at the Hub, right, Rob?
That's right. That's right.
So Rob, I brought a newbie in here. You know, it's Harley. Harley's hyper. He's a new player. He can play. I know. We're all shaking our heads, like we're trying to figure it out. But he's a new player here at the Hub. He started playing in this tournament. So Harley, come on in. What do you think? How'd the first tournament go for you?
Oh, it was disappointing. Thought for sure we were gonna win this whole tournament. I won't lie. Been training a lot, but we know where we need some improvement. That's for sure.
So let's break that down a little bit, Rob. So when Harley says he's been training a lot, what do you think that means, Rob? Do you think he's actually been like, you know, what, is that 4 or 5 days a week? What do you think that is?
It's hard to say. You know, a lot is a relative term, right? We could ask him and we could find out if it was once every day, once every what have you.
You know what?
I'm also curious about what those adjustments he needs to make.
I think that's a good idea. Harley, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, we train about once every 3 weeks on the pickleball court.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Relatively.
Relatively, yes. And in terms of improvements, we just got to read the game, read our opponents better. I try to spike the ball too much. Got to scale that back a little bit.
So I do have to say, Rob, that you know his partner is a natural athlete. You know, and she is something to be seen. She's quite the talent.
Who is that? Who's your partner?
That'd be Emery Rolfus, Queen of the Hub.
Okay.
You know, she's got that natural, innate ability. Takes a lot after her father, Rob.
Fair enough. Wouldn't know who that is by association. But it sounds like she was carrying you most of the time there.
Yeah, I mean, as a rookie, it's to be expected, but I definitely have quite a lot of potential, that's for sure.
That's nice. And why is that, Harley? Is it because of the length? Is it because of the amazing ability that
Yes. What makes you think that you have so much potential?
It would be the length for sure, the athleticism. The 6'3" helps. And you know, I've been on courts my whole life, so this is nothing new.
Really? Never actually seen you on court. So what?
In court or on court?
Yeah. Well, he will be in court. He is studying to be a lawyer, Rob. So
all right.
So he's 2/3 of the way there. However, I do have to say my daughter is something special, and she should. So here she is.
Hi, how are you?
So we are questioning why you have to continue to carry Harley in these tournaments. It's got to get old for you, Em.
Okay, if you want the step-by-step breakdown, I can give it to you, but do we have time?
We have time.
Okay.
We have time for that.
I think feedback from our match, and listen, like our name is the 5.0s, and you know, that carries.
Is that 5 point nose? Like N-O, or how's it spelled?
The 5.
Oh, okay.
Level 5, to be clear. And we were really enrolled in a 3.0. Please don't tell anyone our secret. But to give us feedback, I think what we need to work on is not overpowering. We're super strong over here, especially being 6'3", and you know, with the hard bars coming into the feet, we just need to be quick.
Awesome. So that's a bunch of stuff that your partner should work on. What about you, Em?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, exactly. Okay. All right. Good to know. Exactly.
Just feedback.
So
we already went over this with him.
So when you say things that he has to work on, so it seems to me that things that you have to work on as a new pickleball partner.
Yeah. I mean, we're a team. But maybe not for long.
Well, you don't always have to be a team. You can be a team and not necessarily being a pickleball team.
Exactly.
Because, you know, the Rolfuses don't lose. So, well, and to my point, my partner and son, Clazy, the first time we ever played together, we lost to the team that won the gold medal match. And actually, the two teams we lost to were in the gold medal match, and we beat them. You know, we were in both those games tough. So, and I blame myself. My son played really well. You know, Actually, if you really want to know, buddy, I blame my coach. My coach was saying a half a beer. He should have said a half a beer per game. It is the beer bracket match, Rob. Come on.
Not half a beer per match. 1/2 of a beer total is the perfect amount if you want to take the edge off and go play some good pickleball.
Okay, first of all, it's all about body weight, everybody. So let's do the math here. And it's the beer bracket tournament. It's a half a beer per game, which in this case was the match. But we were really close. Anyway, what a fun day to be at the Hub, everybody. Please come down and enjoy it. We're hanging out at 72 degrees in the Skyloft here at the Hub.
It's awesome. Just drove down from Newport and it was cloudy and cold there, and here it's beautiful, bright, and perfect weather for pickleball.
Exactly. And Harley, welcome to the team, bud. Welcome to the team.
I'm looking for a new partner, actually.
No, we're not.
Out there knows of a new partner over 6 foot in the market.
Yeah, there's a lot of 6-foot women pickleball players out there for you, Harley. Yeah. All right. Anyway, next time we'll make sure they're on center court so we can do the full critique and the audience can chime in on that match.
We'll take a poll.
Yeah, what do you think, Coach Rob? You know, is it 6'3", lanky, player? Is it about the body style when you play this game?
Just like, your grip, play style, there's pros and cons to every grip, every height, every body type. So get out there and find yours and kick some butt.
Right. And actually, AM, let's come over here on cam. You got to come back behind Rob here. And let's have you introduce yourself to Emery Rolfus.
Hi guys, I'm Emmy Rolfus. It's nice to meet you. I'm a 5.0.
Oh, sorry.
In my cute aloe set. May be sponsored, might not be. Anyway, nice to meet you guys.
So why don't you introduce your partner?
Harley, come on over.
Let's see if he's actually a 6'3" frame like he
So
claims.
tall. This guy is so tall.
You might need to bump the mic up.
We need the mic and the camera to raise up, actually. I can bend down. Keep getting down.
Well, let's see that hub hat. Nice job, Harley. There you go. Well, Harley, is this your first pickleball tournament?
On the record, yes.
And mine.
And all right, all right.
Yep.
We did win a game. We were down. We came back. Showed some real spirit there.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's really important that your first tournament be at the Hub, at the beer bracket tournament. Because you know why, Rob? There are no losers in the beer bracket.
No, there is not.
Yeah, so you guys are not losers today.
Yep.
You could find a better partner, maybe.
Today. You guys aren't losers today.
Oh yeah, she
Well,
does.
honestly,
Sleep well.
when's the next tournament? We want to sign up.
There you
We were just
go.
talking about that. We wanna
There's
sign
my
up.
daughter. That's my daughter, everybody. She's gonna swing at everything. All right, we're gonna go back to the real players here. Well, that's not true, Harley. All right, everybody. We got a mixed match here. You ready here, Rob?
I'm so ready. We have Chris and Shauna versus Eric and Kathy. Gonna be a feisty one here on Championship Court at the Hub, San Diego.
So, Rob, do you think they actually, matched up their outfits, purposefully?
I do.
100%. I think that's a part of it. And coming from a fashion background, I work in fashion PR. Like, it's for everyone.
Fashion PR. You work in fashion PR. What is fashion PR?
Fashion PR is fashion public relations, and basically working with, how you sponsor the Fat Tire beer brand. You guys putting it on your tee, that's like marketing in some sense. Like, it's variation of that. I can go into it in more detail, but
Okay.
it's not the podcast.
All right. We have Kathy and Eric, in black and white. How do you feel about their fashion PR thus far?
I mean, just fashion sense, they look great. Let's see how they play.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Well, now, let me ask you a question on that, Emery. I do appreciate that. So, it's about how you look makes your play better, right? So, I'm a little bit concerned that his shorts are more, khaki than white. Is that
What
an
are they?
issue?
They're Viore. Not sponsored, by the way. Viore, hit us up if you want to do something. But no, they're fine. I have no comment, to be honest.
No comment with the, khaki versus white? All right.
I think they're a light gray.
So does the brand, outweigh the fact that the colors don't match?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
If they matched perfectly, but it was Old Navy, would that be a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, it would be a problem. Oh, come on. I think matching's more important than brand.
Yeah, matching is more important than brand. It's all about coordination.
Coordination. You heard it first here from Emery Rolfus.
And that was a big kitchen violation by the big man there.
Yeah, I think coordination's a good word for, playing together and getting some good pickleball out there. So great insights from the fashionista herself, Emery Rolfus.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
That falls out. It's so fun to see mixed, over, men's doubles out there. I love watching men's doubles. And my favorite used to be women's doubles, but now I'm kind of, switching up a little bit because the game in mixed seems to be so different, Rob. Can you kind of explain the differences?
I mean, it's not that different. When I was watching you out there play with your son, I'm pretty sure I was watching mixed doubles. So.
Well, except for the skirt I was wearing, you could have been.
No, yeah. I mean, it's one of the beautiful things about pickleball is how predominant mixed doubles is. The guy and girl playing out there in the team. It's so good. And, it's rare. Is it rare or whatnot? But it's important to know that sometimes the girl is the better player out there. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's better to know. So from as far as the strategic standpoint, let's take a look. Chris and Shauna. Shauna's playing really well over there. Is that a player that we might need to avoid, But just the fact that we got, different sexes out there playing good games together, it's a beautiful thing.
I totally agree. And you're right on. It doesn't necessarily mean the male's better than the female. In fact, more times than not, I find it the other way around. The women that want to compete at this level, they're players, right? They're all players.
Absolutely, absolutely. It makes for a dynamic game. It makes for a great game. And I love that it also leans into, what pickleball is all about, which is that all-inclusiveness.
Well, and it's interesting if you look at, what the players get paid, from the pro level, as you are pro, obviously. It's pretty equal, right?
Epic hands there, epic hands. No, yeah, whether it is or isn't, it should be. And that type of equality is exactly what we should strive for moving forward. Playing some good pickleball here. The drop into the slam. Oh, Shauna cannot pick it up. Gives a little head nod to her opponent. That's good sportsmanship.
The other thing that's kind of fun to see here, it's men and women out here playing, but the age difference between the teams. So I believe this is a gold medal match, and here we are. This one team is substantially older than the other, but they're crafty.
What division is this, Pat?
Let's find out from Bob.
Oh, 3-0 mixed doubles. Age means nothing. Love it.
There we go.
Age does mean nothing. That's one of the great reminders of pickleball. You could be 68 and dominate your 16-year-old that doesn't know a dang thing about the darn game.
Point well taken, Rob. Very well articulated.
Oh, Shauna with the hustle? No, the smackdown from Kathy.
So everybody, I was talking to Bob, who's responsible for the whole broadcast here. Bob's the man, member of the Hub, puts all this together. Rob and I get the fun part of just, commentating this whole thing. So I brought up the idea of doing a podcast with Rob. What do you guys think? Should Rob and I do a podcast? I'm thinking we should. I have a name for it and the whole thing. Rob, what do you think? You in?
I'll tag along. I'll follow Pat to the ends of the earth, man. He's a great man. He's a great individual, and I like his style, so I'm coming with.
Well, I'm thinking that it's more, Rob carrying me, but stay tuned, everybody. The Hub may be doing a podcast with Rob Cassidy to kind of lead the way. All right, well, we're back at it here. We have the almost matching. What are their names again here?
Chris and Shauna are crushing it right now on the serve here.
Quick.
That'll get it done.
Yeah, your change. She's going to go tomahawk, and then she switched. because of the pace coming off of his hand.
Early paddle prep will allow you to get those good options. Oh, he's got to play the bounce. It's in.
Oh, what a good shot.
Eric's got to play the bounce.
They're switching at 6, everybody.
Oh my goodness, I like this one. This is a great match. This is a great match.
Love it. So as we sit up here in the shaded, sky loft here at the hub, it's kind of nice because you got the whole view of the entire facility. And I'm looking at the hotel. Hey, Bob, can you give a little panoramic view for us? So as we sit back and we enjoy, we have 26 courts here at the hub, and it's gorgeous. Everything's all laid out just so. We have ample area. We have tons of shade. Certainly have the cafe and the bar, right, Rob?
Oh yes, and the food is quality. Love it.
It is quite fun and the whole deal. So we're back to our gold medal match here.
Off the paddle of Kathy, it's going to be another point for Shauna and Chris, who have gained a substantial amount of momentum here. High drop. It's going to be enough to send him to second serve.
It wasn't the
Side
final,
out, sorry.
It wasn't the final shot, Rob. It's the setup to the shot usually.
Absolutely.
That makes that work, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Huge fan of the setup shot, and pays dividends. See what they can do to put some points on the board here. No.
I love how she apologized that it hit the net and trickled over. Is that a real thing, Rob? Do people are they really sorry?
Yeah, you can be apologetic. You can kind of let them know that, hey, that wasn't what I meant to do, but I won the point. That's really all it is. Hey, that's not what I meant to do. And it's just an acknowledgement of, hey, that's not what I meant to do.
But then
However,
then she turns around and laughs.
Yeah. You're still going to take the points.
To all of our people on live stream watching, thank you for your comments. It's awesome, and keep watching this awesome game.
Thanks, Sam. I love that you're tracking the comments.
Yeah, it's all about social media these days, gaining the traction, and the hub is.
So maybe we should talk, specifically to some comments. Who's out there that we want to, mention?
So people are saying actually good for us, but great commenting, guys. Thanks, Jess, out there.
Jess?
Someone said, "What's pickleball?" Can we comment on that?
Rob can. He's all.
I have no idea. I have no clue what it is.
Fair enough.
All I know is that was a fantastic forehand from our big man Chris over here.
Oh, that's funny. Someone said, "Let's go, BB Daddy Alex."
Oh, I love that. That makes so much sense, and that translates perfectly. I love that. I love that comment.
I also get a comment here from Hi Emery/Taylor Lynch from home.
No. Oh man, Taylor Lynch.
That's my new roommate.
Oh my
and my
goodness.
best friend.
Oh my God.
Watching from home. So.
I actually have my Taylor Lynch jeans on right now, so looking good in my Taylor Lynch
They're a little
limited
tight.
edition. No, they look good. I've been told they look good.
I've been told. Here we go, big serve.
And the question I have is, how come Taylor's not here?
We're mid-move, so I
Chris,
took a lot
nice
out of
serve,
my
nice
time
return.
to come here, but it was worth it.
Thank
the beer
God.
bracket is important.
The beer bracket is important.
The beer bracket is important.
What would we do without the fashion,
Icon.
expertise of Emery Rolfing? You are an icon.
Icon all around, expertise in fashion.
We got Kathy laying it down here, giving Eric the serve. Let's see what happens.
Did you guess she's my daughter?
I had to connect some dots. Ooh, heavy shove from Chris. Are you kidding me?
I like that. It's not really hitting the ball. He's just pushing it out.
Those types of dinks, they add reward, but they do not add risk. And I love that.
No risk. Good deep.
Oh, point of the match? Oh, and an overreach.
I like it. What a battle.
Chris and Shauna.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah, you got to get in. No, come back. We need you on the mic. We got our head coach here, Austin. We got our head coach here, Austin. Austin, come here and say a few words here. Austin is helped running the tournament here at the Beer Bracket Tournament at the Hub. Come on, Austin. Are you doing the mix match?
We're running the mix. We got the 3-0. We got 3-5 next on deck. Get ready.
Woo, I'm fired up, Austin. Let's go. Love that. Everybody participates here at the Hub, Rob. You're Taquito. I'll just sit here and wither away. Don't worry about me. Matches, they're battling it out. Can you give us a score here, Bob? Might be 9-8, everybody.
Ooh, heavy swings and another good point from Chris and Shauna. That's going to be match.
11-8.
Not too shabby. That's a tight one there, and that, I believe, is their...
That was it. Congratulations.
It seems like Chris and Shauna are a little bit of on a mission today. They got that one and kind of clinched it a little bit, and hopefully they can stay hydrated, maybe stay away from the latitude 33 tent just a little longer to secure that gold.
Was that the bronze? Oh, we got one. You know what? You're right. I think we got one more. Right, so the beer bracket came in and won that. Shauna pulled it off on the beer bracket. So we got another 1-11 coming in for the gold medal match here, everybody. This is not over. You know, the competition here at the beer bracket tournament at the Hub has been substantial. You know, all these gold medal matches, so far only one has not gone, 2 games. Impressive. So, kind of fun to see it.
Fantastic. So Eric and Kathy double dipped. They are going to need to play one more to secure that gold. This next one is one game to decide them all. 1 game to 11, win by 2 for that gold medal match, that gold medal coaster, if you will, if you want to keep your table safe in style with these winter beer bracket tournament at the Hub. Classic medals, they're fantastic, and this is what they're going for. And I also see Isaac in the background, our boy Isaac, playing some pickleball in the distance as well.
So fun here at the Hub. Guys, you have to come down here. It's fun.
Yeah.
So, Rob, real quick, though, this is the 3rd golden medal match that we've done, and this is the 2nd of the 3rd that the beer bracket's coming up to take that gold medal away from the winner's bracket.
That's true. They don't call it the beer bracket tournament for nothing, but you are exactly right. They, Consolation Bracket has been coming back and making a name for themselves. Can they do it again here? They are looking for it. We will see if Chris and Shauna can pull it off.
Love it. Here they go. We're about ready to start this deal. Look at them bouncing. They're ready to go. I'm pretty fired up on this. Rio mixed here at the Hub Beer Bracket Tournament, everybody. All right, we're about ready to start. Everybody, Connor and Chris are going to serve. 1 game to 11 for the gold medal match. That one's in the net. Here we go. Side out. Nice deep. Ooh, I like this strategy. Make a move. Hunter. Tough one. Little hard on the dink. That backhand dink is tough for some people. Yeah, he puts it down. You can't pop a ball up like that at the net without somebody knocking it down on you. Oh, a little bit wide, but I like the idea. Push that dink wide. Isn't a bad decision. Kind of keep it in the lines. Oh, here they are, apologizing on that net again. Everybody, I question the sincerity. Just kidding. That's good. That's a good get off that slam, Rob. You see that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just great timing, great shot selection, and Chris has the length to do it, so let's see more of it.
You know, it's so fun to see everyone's out there smiling, even when she just missed that little sink shot. She's smiling, having a good time.
Yeah, I wouldn't count Eric and Kathy out of this just yet. Drive, handled. Heavy put away. He goes casual with it. Kathy's turn. Oh, and he misses the court. Not good.
You know, and I was just going to say how conservative he's playing, like not hitting the ball out, just keeping it in. And then he does that. He just pushes the ball out. It wasn't even that hard of a shot.
Kathy, good hustle. Keeps her return deep, and she gets a point because of it. Winning of the rally, what have you. Second serve here. Chris.
Oh,
it's out.
Hands though.
I really think Kathy is going to be the X factor in this one. Kathy and Eric, of course, on your far side. Oh, nice little slap. Sets herself for the overhead. This Shauna character, though, handling most. The drop shot gets the best of her, side out.
You know, I did notice Kathy on that overhead that she had. She took her offhand, the left hand, pointed it up to the ball. I have to tell you, Rob, that was your coaching, you know, the other day that you told me, like, you know, I got to stick my offhand up in the air and point at the ball. And I think, you know what you're talking about.
Every once in a while, it deems true there, Pat. But yeah, you know, people think that you're pointing at the ball, but it really just it sets up for a nice rotation of the arms when you put that other arm up for the full rotation of the follow through. So yeah, point at that ball and swing through for sure.
All right. I love all the coaching tips during you at the Hub Beer Bracket Tournament, everybody.
Here we go. Nice big battle here. Oh, smackdown handled. It's going to stay in.
Oh.
Thumbs up from Chris.
I love that. I love that little think battle and then the quick hands. I love that.
It's good pickleball.
Didn't overswing it, the whole thing.
I don't care how many beers deep they are. What happened there? What happened there?
Well, beers deep.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think we nailed it on the head there. He should have cut himself off at 2.5. Switching sides at 6, I believe.
Oh my gosh, it's a battle. So, I contest it's because the shorts are khaki, not white, that they're not quite in sync.
I think it's a contributing factor, Pat, to say the least, absolutely.
I'm just saying, I'm not the fashionista like my daughter. However, I can see the difference between khaki and white.
Like she said, if they were Old Navy, everything would have been forgiven. I think that's the message I received.
I think it's the other way around.
Oh, I don't know.
I think she was good with
I'll still see you at Old
Valor.
Navy. Old Navy, if you need a sponsorship, let me know.
Yeah, whatever. Amazon, we'll take it all.
But this is so nice, Bat. This is another, what feels like to me another fantastic standard day here at the Hub. This is the type of vibe that you can expect when you show up here Monday through Friday, Saturday through Sunday. So it's another great day here at the Hub, and I love to see this opportunity for these guys to compete on championship court.
Well, I couldn't agree more, Rob. It's just kind of fun that, we get the opportunity because of Bob, to give us the opportunity to put us on the mic. I'm all about it. I have 3 talents, Rob. Being on the mic is one of them.
Nice, nice. Submit your comments for what you think his other 2 are. I think he was fibbing on that first one. If you submit all 3, if you could.
Oh, come on now. Come on. I think 3 is a good number.
It's a good eye there from Chris. Chris and Shauna now on your far side there, and Eric and Kathy near side. Eric with the return here. Calls his own ball out like a gentleman.
Right? That here at the Hub, I just love that. The players, it's not about trying to win every point. It's about doing the right thing. I just love that, and I love seeing that. He doesn't want to win cheaply. He wants to win correctly. Ooh, right at her feet. It's hard when you hit a ball right at the feet. That's what they say. The winner ball is at the laces, right, Rob?
Yeah, it's never a bad spot if you're aiming for your opponent's feet, for sure.
Look, these things are pushing balls out a little bit here. Maybe getting tense as the gold medal match is coming in. Oh!
Unexpected third shot lob. Way too good.
It was good, and unfortunately, Kathy had the beat on it, right?
She did, but she looked to play the bounce, and just like that, a 1-point game, I believe. Oh, there's the hands.
Oh,
there's the hands. Oh!
I love that battle. That was very good.
Thought I might have heard 7-8-2. Oh, and a double smackdown from Kathy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That was a smackdown from Shauna, by the way, and greatly appreciated. Shauna's been playing great this entire match. Chris takes the third this time, pressures with his forehand. Shauna follows up with a couple good balls here. Out ball from Eric.
Eric's frustrated too. See him looking in his eye. It's one of those things that I love it when people look down at their paddle when they hit the ball out, right?
Yeah.
It's it can't be me.
Anything but me. Oh, Shauna applies the pressure.
Is that because she was moving there? Because a lot of players do that. They continue to move and they should stop, breathe, then hit the ball.
It was. She was ready for it. And for prep. And there's the second try. She bails to the sideline to keep it legal, but
he kicked
Kathy!
it, right? Well, Kathy put it away, but
Kathy punishes the court positioning.
Nice
They did everything they could offensively, but Kathy shuts it down. Eric to serve.
Do you think Kathy's having a good time? See the smile on her
She is.
face?
Point win or lose, she's having a great time out there. Looks like she needs a beer. No, she's doing great. She's doing fantastic. She is actually that type of inspirational player that we should strive to be. 10-9-2, I heard Kathy say.
Another gold medal match.
This is it.
Coming in deep. Oh.
Way out from Eric.
They're going on the other side. This is incredible. Again, coming in back from the the beer bracket, and they're going all the way to 10-9, and now we're, well, 10-9 too, so 9-10-2, here we go. The level of competition.
Looking
right?
up at us like, oh, I hope nobody saw that. I believe it's 9-10-2.
It is.
That's a huge miss. 10-10 now.
Oh yeah, now Kathy's talking to her partner.
Couple notes, and now it is crunch time. Eric, Captain Crunch to serve. 10-9-2,
10-9-2.
match point.
That ball.
That's
Oh,
staying in. Drop's good.
Oh my gosh.
Shauna! Oh, Shauna with the just miss.
So this is going on, everybody.
I'm
Here we
doing
go.
terrible with the names, by the way, so I apologize to the family members at home.
But we can enjoy every battle of this. 9-10-2, here we go.
Yes, Kathy to serve. Oh, Eric with the drop, and it's good.
The drop and the foot. You know he's moving the ball around?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Shauna in a
Oh.
tough spot.
Because he was moving the ball around first, right? It kind of put her out of
Absolutely.
position. Nice playing, Eric. That's not a 3-0, right?
No, that's sandbagging SOB.
I don't know about that,
No, I think these players have gotten better over the course of the day. I think it's very evenly matched. It's very good stuff.
but and he's a smart player. So nice job, Eric.
Okay, so they tied it up 10-10, and we now have the side out. We have
We got one more. What's second serve?
second
here?
serve. Thank you, Pat. Someone, one of us is. What are you, 2.5 deep?
Yeah, that's about right.
Eric to serve.
But I'm a 5-5 player.
5.5 player, 6.0, 6.5 drinker.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, not good.
The new UTR rating. You get a whole next.
11-10, folks. We got a match point scenario. Eric to serve. Goes for the slice third, punished, and that is out. Now have Shauna in the driver's seat. She's been playing great all match. Let's see what she can do with it.
Look at it. Just get a little head nod from the partner. Here we go.
I think they're up for it.
So good.
Drops decent. Partner follows up.
Oh, that was a good shot. You know, you can't go wrong with the middle, right?
No, middle is always a great option. Truth.
Yep. A nice, probably 60% drive, down the middle, winner. Oh, and that's it, everybody.
Good and good enough.
No, it's
Match
not.
point scenario in the other direction. Kathy all smiles, the real winner of this match, no matter what.
I love that, Rob. Spirit of pickleball.
Eric, tight spot. That's gonna do it. 13-11.
Wow.
Shauna and Chris take it.
Going deep. Yeah, they came up through the beer bracket, right?
But that was the double dipper. So the deed is done, and
That's-
Shauna and Chris take the gold. Can you believe it?
I'm just so impressed. This whole thing is just amazing. Such a fun day to be at the hub here at the beer bracket tournament. So Rob, hey Bob, so Rob, have you heard about? I'll wait till Bob's on the camera. Have you heard about the California State Pickleball Championship?
No, I have not. Fill me in.
Oh my gosh! So let's talk about it briefly. So the California State Pickleball Championship is a series of qualifying tournaments here at the hub. Here at the hub in all three hubs, one in San Diego, Silicon Valley, and Alameda up in Northern California. So basically, there's a series of tournaments that you can qualify to become the SoCal champion or the NorCal champion or the California State champion. So you can now become the California State champion here at the hub, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
The other cool thing about it is that the California State Championship is also a golden ticket for nationals. So it's
huge.
yeah. So now the road to nationals goes through California.
Let's go.
Right?
That's a beautiful thing.
Oh, I'm very excited about
That's
it.
a huge opportunity for anybody that's trying to, do that dance.
The
So
whole deal,
that's
right?
cool.
And so the beautiful thing of how it's structured is that if you play in any of the qualifiers, we have a fall qualifier and a winter qualifier and a summer qualifier. If you play in those, you get early registration to the California State Championship, which is again the golden ticket. And you know how hard those are, to get,
They really are. Yeah.
they're hard to get, signed up for. So if you play in one of them, now you get pre-registration, which is key.
I like it.
The
That's
whole
going to be
thing.
exciting.
Oh, the whole thing, and I'm very excited about it. So we'll do a little bit of commentating for those here at the Hub, too, right?
Of course. We'll bring it to you as best we can. We appreciate you guys joining us and tuning in. So we got another one lining up here. This is our mixed doubles coming up on championship court. We got Lexi and Tim, two of our favorite Hub members, coming out on San Francisco court. So we'll see you guys in a little bit with that action coming soon.
Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to it. Okay, everybody, we're back here at the 3-5 mixed gold medal match. We have on our right, we have Lexi and Tim. On our left, Christy and Peter. So here we go, Tim to serve. Good solid serve, it was deep. You know, a deep serve is always the way to go here. We're at 1-0. Could be wrong with the score, buddy. Ooh. Soccer move by Peter after missing the ball into the net. Okay, 2-2, here we go. Okay, second serve, still 2-2. Ooh, nice job with Lexi. So Lexi is the daughter of Bernice, who works here at the Hub. She's the manager of the pro shop and does the front desk personnel scheduling and everything else. She's a major fixture here and a phenomenal pickleball player herself. It's nice to see her daughter out here. Not sure her age, but I want to say she's 14, 15 years old. She's probably not happy that she just missed that shot, and I'm talking about her. Come on, Lexi, let's go. Case 4-3-1 here. Oh, Christy puts it in the net. Second serve. Playing Tim. And too far, too deep from Peter. Here we go. Side out. So Lexi's a solid little athlete. Local. Ooh, look at the backhands. Oh, smart move, letting it go. She also plays multiple sports. She plays soccer. She plays volleyball. She is quite the little athlete, and she's picking up pickleball. It's nice to have, you know, the youth play pickleball, and you know, the amount of speed that they start learning to pick up the game. That was actually a kitchen violation, but Lexi got the point anyway. So if you drop your paddle to capture balance in the kitchen after you hit it, that's a kitchen violation. Even though your body didn't touch, the paddle is an extension of your body, is what the rules of USA Pickleball states. Oh, it's a little deep. Good fair call by Lexi. Yep, they switch at 6. So they have 6. Okay, 6-4. We're switching at 6. Girls tap paddles. I like the sportsmanship here, Bob. They all are here for the right reasons, right? They just want to compete. They have a good attitude about it. They're having a good time. And again, big shout out to Bob to bring all this to us via live stream on YouTube. If it wasn't for Bob, we wouldn't be doing any of this. Oh, what a dink battle. Fantastic. You know, it's just so fun to see these young athletes going at it. So I'm going to take this moment to give a quick shout out to the beer bracket sponsors. And that's Fat Tires, our title sponsor. Fat Tire has been a big supporter of pickleball and the Hub for a long time. Their beers are fantastic. New Belgium Brewing Company is the parent company, and just good people all around. Everything you want in a beer, everything you want in a partner. We're very fortunate to have Fat Tire as our partner here. So here we go. We got Christy serving again. Ooh, that's not coming back. Nice shot, Timothy. Yeah, you can't put it up on Timothy's forehand, Christy. Nice. Oh, quick hands. Wow. Lexi was there, though. Nice shot by Peter. 5-8 on the 2. Nice job, Lexi. I bet she wants that shot back. Oh, we have a special guest with us. Come on. Oh, come on, we need a little help. So everybody, my wife's going to join us, Jennifer. She's a little camera shy. Maybe not. She's mic shy. So my wife is an amazing pickleball player in her own right, and she played with our son Clay as well as I did today in the beer bracket tournament here at the Hub, and it's just fun to see it. So, like I was telling Rob earlier, there's not a lot of sports where, you know, a father or a mother can play with their son and spend the day, you know, playing. So it's super fun. It's fun for us as parents, for sure. Oh, good return. It's a little, what do they call that, Bob? Like when the double paddle and the teamwork slam on that, right? They helping each other out. Good job, Lexi and Tim, on that. Oh, nice job. And the kids stick it to him early. Boy, Lexi and Tim look good on there. So that was our 3-5 champion, mixed champion. Hey, Bob, can we spin the camera around and show what the winners get here at the Hub Beer Bracket Tournament? So one of the fun things that we did, usually we hand medals out, but for this we're giving coasters out. It's the Beer Bracket Tournament. So if you're the winner, you get a nice custom coaster for the Beer Bracket Tournament, and also all the participants get a shirt sponsored by Fat Tire, which is fun. And it's the Beer Bracket Tournament shirt. And our tagline is, no one's a loser in a beer bracket. So come down and play at the next Hub Beer Bracket Tournament. It'll definitely be at least an annual event. Okay, they're going to warm up for the next gold medal match, everybody. We'll take a quick break.
One day I'll play.
All right, here we go. We're in the gold medal match here. This is 4-0. Boy, you can see a difference here already, Bob, huh? Bam! So on the right here, who just scored that point, is Janelle and Evan. Evan with the big put away. Janelle serving here, 1-0-2. I bet Will wants that shot back. Okay, 2-0-2. Janelle with the serve. Okay, hey, going up 2-0 in the beginning of the game is really important, especially in a gold medal match when you're only going to 11. That ball was pushed wide. 1-2-2. Oh, good play by Christy. Janelle, good play by Janelle. 2-1-1. She just pushed it wide. Seven serve. Hey, Bob, do you know who came up from the beer bracket in this match?
They did.
Okay, so we have Will and Christy coming up from the beer bracket, so they have to win 2 games to win gold here. Wow. Will is a solid player. Oh, they all are. Good job. Oh, he had it. Just out of Christy's reach, and I thought for sure Evan was going to get that ball. Wow. Don't put it to Evan's forehand. My only advice for you guys. And that's a fault. Side out on that. 1, 2, 2-1. Push it wide. Nice shot by Will. Will's moving really well on this court. It'd take him more work kind of helping Christy play. Okay, here we go. 2-4. Good get. Wow, that's a good get by Janelle. He was jammed there. Able to get a paddle on it and put it back over. 2-4-2. Will's taking over here on the kitchen line. Wow. Wow, that's all impressive. Great defense from both Will and Christy. The balls that everyone were putting over were just hard-hitting, dominant balls. That was impressive defense. It's a really pretty shot by Christy. Put on the backside of Janelle. It's just tough to get that. Yeah, it's just coming in quick, right at the face, coming off the right shoulder. Just tough to be able to get. That ball is probably going out, but your reaction time just has to be so quick for that. Okay, we're at 6 points. We're switching sides. It's 6-3. Christy and Will are up. Or I'm sorry, Janelle and Evan are up. Let's fight the battle. All right, side out. Here we go.
Wait a second, hold on.
What happened there, they served the wrong way. The server was off. They lost the point. All the players just conceded that the game kept moving forward because they lost the point. We're on our second serve here. 3-6 still. Wow. Good drive right to his backhand, but just enough to kind of chicken wing him a little bit. But the right elbow kind of pops out, kind of jamming. Oh, same spot again. Will's starting to take it to him. And it was so close to his body that he really had to try to hit the ball versus trying to get out of the way. It was just coming too fast and hard. Yeah. Is that ball out, Bob? No. Ouch. I thought he said out. Bob's calling ouch. That's different than out. That was a crushing hit by Evan there. I don't know about that. They're trying to find the ball. Evan hit it so hard he jammed it between the ball and the windscreen here on our 18-foot fences here at the hub. Looks like Will gets a little extra free break and a water break. Anyway, lost ball. Well, the hub will be happy to support another ball on that. Actually, what we'll do is we'll bill Evan for it.
6-5.
Got to be another ball down there, everybody. There we go. We got our head coach here, Austin. There we go. We got a ball here. Looks like Austin saved the day. If you guys need any coaching, I'd highly recommend Austin. He is actually Connor Garnett's coach, one of the top professionals in the world, Connor Garnett. And so Connor Garnett's down here at the hub, San Diego often, and Austin coaches him. It's fun to see it. Oh, little kiss off the net. Except for Janelle the handle.
6-5-2.
Here we go, side out. Wow, what great defense. Wow, that was impressive. Okay, side out. Wow. It's a hard hit ball by Will. You pop it up, Will's going to put that thing down every single time. Second serve. want that ball back, but here we go. Evans serving here. Oh, Janelle. Janelle taking control of the net. Nice playing. 8-6-1. Ball was in, it looks like. Janelle's on the 2. Yeah, that's a problem. You can't pop that up to Evans' forehand. He's going to put that down every time. It's a big hitter out there. Okay, here we go. Still at 6-8-2. 9-2. Okay, side out, 9-6-2. Here we go. Oh, good ball. Oh, nice try, though. Here
10-6-1.
we go, match point, 10-6-1. Oh, and Evan is pumped up. Evan Janelle win gold medal here at the beer bracket tournament at the Hub. That was a 3.5 match. And they look pretty solid there. And we got Evan and Janelle doing a little peck kiss on there, so I love seeing that. They're very happy that they won. I don't recommend all couples play together because it doesn't always go the way you think, but just kidding, everybody. It's always love and happiness here at the Hub Pickleball. So play with your loved ones. It's fun to do. Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Hub Beer Bracket Tournament. We have a gold medal match here. Our mixed doubles 3.5, 50 plus. And here we go. These players all came out swinging hard. It's pretty fun to see it. That was a great shot. Bam. Well, there's some good hitters out here. Here we go, 0-1-1. Oh, love that little soft shot. Okay, it's tied out here. We have 1-1, 7-1. That was a tough shot by Merida trying to get that ball. They got it. And Meredith and Jeff on our right here, they came up from the losers bracket. That's what we like to call the beer bracket here. Go side out again. Oh, there. Meredith was totally there. Just nice shot by Anne Marie. Anne Marie to serve again. Wow, Roger, that's a great shot. You know, that's all placement, not hard. I think Meredith was expecting something a lot harder coming right at her, but Roger just put a nice little pink out of her reach. Nice drive. Well, you can start to see why Roger and Anne Marie came up, you know, they haven't lost in the beer bracket at all. You know, they're looking very dominant here. They're already up 6-1 here in the gold medal match. Nice point. They're all playing really solid pickleball here. We're at 7-1 here. Anne Marie serving. And Anne Marie just pushed that a little bit deep. All right, Roger. 7-1-2. Really nice play by Meredith. Good neck control, just playing right at that kitchen line and keeping the ball down and low. That was a great hit. That was a great get by Jeff, but Roger was just too good to put it right back down on Meredith's feet. Okay, that ball was out. We're going side out here. Anne Marie to serve. And Meredith just pushes a little bit long. You know, you just can't underestimate the deep ball. When Jeff put that ball nice and deep. It's hard for Roger to get back on it. Nice network by both Meredith and Jeff. Again, they're starting to make a little run here. Nice little hands battle up in the net there. Second server here. Okay, Roger's turn to serve. Roger and Anne-Marie are up. 8-2. Oh. It's called a body bag, Bob. Roger took it hard in the right shoulder. They all wave their hands. Don't worry. It's just a wiffle ball, everybody. That's too good of a shot by Roger. Little love off the net, but that was a good shot. That's ball game. Too good of a shot by Anne-Marie, but what a battle. Roger and Anne-Marie take the gold medal in the 3.550 plus. We have our fashionista back here.
Gosh, hey
Anne-Marie
guys,
Rolfe.
how are you?
We missed you. Where were you?
Just playing pickleball.
Oh, is that what we do here at the Hub?
Yeah, that's exactly what we do. And we win.
Atta girl.
Actually, I lost, but
Well,
I played hard.
yeah.
Honestly, Harley and I played the best we have since we've been a team. It was fun.
Good. And how long have you been a team?
We've been a team for the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months or so with pickleball, but dating like a year. So.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Emery, did you see the winner medals with the
I
winners?
did. We've been talking about them. The winners came up to me and they're like, this is so awesome. It's awesome. You can also use it as a coaster. Did you think of that?
The whole idea
It is a coaster? Oh, I love it. It looks awesome. And it's so nice. Like the quality is this bamboo.
Well, that I don't know, but I think it is.
I think it is. It's so nice. Love it.
That may be too close.
Oh. I don't know the dimensions over here.
And did you see the shirts?
I did. They're awesome.
Did everybody get a shirt?
Yes.
Isn't that nice?
I honestly love the material. It's so great.
Yeah, it's that sports tech.
Yeah.
In the back is by our sponsor, Fat Tire.
I love how light it is for a long sleeve. It's great. Woo!
Yeah.
Guys, I'm winded. I'm sweating. Feel my legs.
No, I don't want to do that. But most tournaments, they don't give long sleeve shirts like that out, right? Or even shirts in general.
Yeah, honestly, Harley and I were talking about just how, well, I read the email last night that I received, which fired me up. It was basically all of the, rules and information you needed to know, but it was saying that there was 5 beer tastings and 1 beer on the beer brand bracelet and a free shirt. And I was just saying, like, that's a lot of stuff. That's like,
yeah,
that's
for
awesome.
$25 tournament.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, because you are my daughter, and
Yeah,
I realized that you got an email and you say you read it.
I did read it. I fully read it.
But did you actually read the rules, or did you read what you get?
No, I read the rules because
The whole rules?
Yes, because I had to know what time I needed to be there at. I was, I needed to know. I mean, come on, you didn't tell me much info.
Look at that, everybody. That's progression.
Yeah, that's me
She's not really a rule follower.
getting the facts. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had all the information. It was all there. I just said to Teresa, I was like, your email was so professional, and like any questions that I had were answered, and people can't complain because all the information was there. So informed.
Fantastic. We like that. We
Informed.
like informed.
We loved informed.
Exactly.
Sweating. Who's up next?
So the next we have one more mixed medal match for gold, and I believe it's the 4-0. Bob, do we have an answer on that?
No.
Okay.
Are you even paying attention?
3-0-5.
Okay, so we have the women's up next. Mix her over. I've been paying attention. I've been educating along the way. Competing is a hard job. You would necessarily
I
appreciate
know.
it. or not.
I just forgot we were being filmed. I should eat that pizza.
That's part of the process.
Yeah, just me being me, guys.
So but it's good to watch and commentate because then you can learn as you go. And it's one thing to play the game, but you really should study the game.
Yeah, I think that's what I need to do more at, and I'm gonna ask you and Mom for maybe a private lesson or something.
We'll bring Rob Cassidy to the mix too. He's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
We have Austin, our head coach.
But yeah, watching and playing with people who are good.
Super high level like
yeah,
me.
super high. Exactly.
Yeah, well, there we go. 8 people.
Thank you to our 8 people watching. You guys are the best. Hope your Saturday has been amazing.
And feel free to comment. Can you read the comments?
Yeah, we can.
Do you have them handy?
You go on your phone.
Okay, buddy. Send some comments. Ask some questions.
Yeah, ask some questions. We want some feedback. Mr. Caspian. Don't tell anyone.
Shh, it's a secret.
So is this live stream going to be posted as a video afterwards?
Yeah, forever.
On your channel?
So Bob, are they playing again? Oh, so this is the back half of it? Oh, they're playing. Well, then we'll just commentating up.
Okay, I'm a little screen.
So, Emery, what paddle do you like to use?
Okay, so today I switched it up. Usually I'm a carbon girl and love so much. But today, how do you pronounce his name?
Yola.
Yola. I tested out both, and I actually went with this one. I really like it.
Simone Yola?
Yeah.
I like
Love it. It might be the grip.
Well, it has the hexacore grip on it.
Yeah,
Very
really
cool.
love. Well, honestly, I noticed a big difference with how straight and narrow my shots were.
Do you think it was the grip or the paddle?
I don't know. I know. Honestly, interesting. I think it was. I think the grip was a benefit, but I did like the way this one bounced off a bit more and hit.
The control you were getting
Yeah,
from
the
paddle?
control. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Harley, what paddle are you using?
Harley? Groovin', right?
Yeah.
This is your song. So Groovin's actually a really nice paddle. It's very apropos for Harley for a day like today.
Very what?
Apropos.
What's that? Apropos?
It's meaningful for Harley for today and the beer bracket to be playing with the groove because all Harley does is groove.
Is groove. Also groove.
Harley's
That's
grooving.
so true. Grooving and moving. Like we were doing in the bracket. Up, up, up. Grooving.
Sure.
Don't put me next to a mic, people. I get.
The mic's good.
I know I love the mic. I think that's the problem.
Right?
Yeah.
Good on the mic. Oh. So, when you were out there pickling today, you felt like your movement was good? Do you think it's all footwork? Do you think it's more hand-eye coordination? What do you think makes you a better pickleball player?
I think it's the placement for me. Like I think it's staying active and moving around and like quick agility to really pop and get that ball that's in the very right corner, left corner, back court to front court quickly. I think it's that, and then also just placement. So even if that means right in the middle, it's like getting it right there. Yeah, because sometimes I don't do that, and sometimes if my paddle's like too far up or down, like hits the net or goes, sky ball. So I'm working on that for sure, but getting better. That was like a focus of mine today.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, you grew up playing pretty high-level sports.
Yep.
You know, competitive soccer, club soccer level.
I played tennis for a bit.
Yeah, years of tennis.
Yeah.
Years of tennis. So, what sport, of all the sports that you've done, gymnastics and
Diving, rowing.
Yeah, rowing. What do you think has translated the best towards the pickleball career?
I'd have to say, let me actually think about this one for a sec. That's a great question. I think soccer with the quick bursts and the movement and staying active and alert, like soccer, it's like 1 second you could be sitting and then a ball comes and you have to run and quickly handle it and be strategic under pressure. So that really plays into pickleball for sure. Mm-hmm. But I think the hand-eye coordination is maybe from obviously like tennis is super similar. So I think that helps. And then other than that, like gymnastics, diving, rowing aren't really hand-eye coordination, but it's more spatial and being spatially aware. So, you know, I think a lot of things play into it, but it's all about being a well-rounded athlete.
Well, enter my daughter. So I appreciate that. So I agree with that. I think you struck on a chord that I've been saying for a while, is that, you know, it's the footwork.
It is the footwork, and it's being able to be alert the entire time, not just sitting still and zoning out.
Right.
You have to really, like, even if the other person has the ball and is doing their own thing, or your partner, you have to know, play it in your head beforehand, what's happening, what do you think is going to happen, so you can react quickly or else you're not quick enough.
Right. Well, and I remember the coach telling you know, be quick, not fast. So, you know, you need to be quick to the ball, not necessarily super fast.
Yeah.
Because what you do, you got to be established.
Yeah.
Have your body set, but then the hand-eye coordination should take effect. So that's why
so true.
I think it's the soccer and the footwork. For me, it was basketball, right? So So it's all those sports that bring in the footwork that really centers your body, puts you in the right position. But then the hand-eye coordination can come into effect. And,
you have to be set up.
Right, for us to be national athletes. Right?
That's all in the genetics, but yeah, no, that's very true. I think that's set up so then you can even be in the right position to be able to hit it in the right place.
Back point. That is the point.
See our comments.
Yeah. What kind of comments you have?
Great game, guys. Clay, you've got me worried for when I return from my injury from Jill.
Jill, you should be worried. Because he's on it.
Jill's one of our biggest commenters on here. Shout out to Jill. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you, Jill. It's kind of fun, right? It's from Saturday at the pub with the Rolfes family.
Yeah, the full fam's here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
This is the big boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm so glad I came down. This was so fun. And again, this is our first tournament we've had a ball.
Good one to be the first tournament.
Yeah.
So, Emery, did you hear about that the Hub now is doing the California State Pickleball Championship Series?
No, and what's that?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
So it's a series of tournaments that run through California to ultimately become a national champion. So down here at the Hub, we have the winter qualifier, the spring qualifier, the summer qualifier, and the SoCal championship. You can be a SoCal pickleball champion, which then qualifies you to play in the
national.
Well, first qualifies you to play in the California State Championships, and then if you win the California State Championship, that qualifies you to play in nationals to become a national player.
That's awesome.
Right?
Yeah, that's epic, you guys. That's huge.
I know, it's big news, and I just secured it for 3 years to get the golden ticket to be a national qualifier.
Wow, that's major. So, yeah, you're not a member, join now.
Well, it's gonna be big, you know. And
Yeah,
we're
that's awesome.
Actually starts on Halloween up north in our Northern California branch.
Oh, so it's everywhere. It's in the hub.
Oh yeah, it's in the hub.
That's
It's
awesome.
we have our Northern Cal and Southern Cal, all three locations will be hosting it, and you know, so there's different qualifiers to basically get you up to the NorCal qualifier, the SoCal qualifier, then the California State qualifier or championships, which then takes you to nationals. So
wow.
It totally counts and it leads somewhere, which is impressive, right?
Yeah, and it's also like, you know, your local pickleball place that allows you to then go nationally.
Which is key, right?
Which is so key.
Yeah.
It gives you that, you know, that source to be able to like, hey, I'm just, you know, Harold, when is it?
Well, the first one's Halloween, and that's up in Silicon Valley.
Okay, so is there one down here for
Yep.
the same level?
Yep, there's one in January. It starts here in San Diego.
And can anyone try out?
Anyone can, it's not trying out, you can just sign up.
Anyone can play, yeah, okay.
Yeah, anyone can play. And if you medal in it, bronze, silver, or gold, you qualify for the state championship.
Nice. That's exciting. Next up, we have the women's 3-5.
Okay, women's 3-5 gold medal match is coming.
Exciting.
I know. Girls. And
Studs.
they're battlers.
Excited for this match.
And we have our very own Teresa out there. So
Really?
Teresa Howes is really the face of the hub here in San Diego.
It's awesome.
She runs the Hub Cafe and does all of our programming, you know, with our tournaments and league and ladders, and so she's the one who's you know, running this beer bracket tournament. She's amazing. She's been with us since the beginning. We opened the Hub doors back in 22.
It's awesome.
Yeah, she's amazing. Wonderful person. Newlywed. Her husband Ben is a pilot. So very cute and really nice people. So here we go.
You know what this is for?
So you know the fun thing about watching women play pickleball, I honestly think that women's doubles is quite possibly the best.
Why do you think so?
Well, I think
we're pro women.
Well, we are pro women. I have to be.
With the daughter, yes.
Yeah. But just their level of play and their competitiveness, and these girls hit the ball hard. They're just, you know, a woman athlete is hyper focused.
Yeah.
There's something about it where men, you know, they hit the ball hard and watching them great, but there you go. There's a prime example. That's called a body bag, man. And yeah, she's saying sorry, but I don't think she really means it, right? That's the other thing about women. They don't really mean what they say.
Or they just say it to say it, and they're like, I didn't even mean that myself.
What do you guys think out there in YouTube land? You know, do women really mean what they say, or are they just saying sorry just because they feel bad? They don't really feel bad, but they have to say it.
If we're gonna go into that, I think it's more like a whole thing with society. I don't think it's
No, we're not going that deep. It's just pickleball, everybody. It's just pickleball. Let's not go crazy.
Yeah, it's super light and fun.
Oh, I like it.
Nice little ding.
A little touch.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, hard. And she's not afraid to hit the ball hard. You're going to get the players' names in the second spot.
But see, again, that color coordination.
I do, on both sides.
Yeah, that's women. They really care, the details and coordinated.
So as I'm looking, again, I hate to be nitpicky here, but the team to the right in the brown and white skirts.
Those are both white and they're wearing both the same brand.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Brown
hats?
shirt
Hat.
and white. No. Brown shirt and white skirts. They're looking way more color coordinated, and I know it's blue and black on the other side.
because I can tell you why. There were people on the right are both wearing the same brands. The people on the left are wearing different brands, same colors, which doesn't matter. It all matters on who's the best pickleball player in the 3.5 women's bracket.
Okay, we have the players' names. Oh, that ball's in. Oh, that was good.
Good effort for sure.
So we have Aaron and Kathy serving now, and they're the team in the brown and white. And then on this side we have Jeanette and Gloria. Look at the back. Oh, look at that. Oh, good. That's around the post, I think. Oh, she had it, but when either Aaron or Kathy came back into the court, kind of disrupted the play.
That's impressive. I'm trying to learn how to do that.
Oh, that's a big hit. Three, 1-1.
Yep.
All right, here we go. I love how they go right to the dinking.
Well, they're both up the front of the net. They're
Yep.
both.
Oh, that's a good ball. But they're not just banging it, right?
No, they're really.
These are higher level players, right? They're playing the game. They know they can't just bang the ball because they'll just return it. So they're trying to be very strategic. Oh, that's a good shot. Hit a right or just coming to do something with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just like you don't have much motion there.
Oh, that's a good shot. She thought it was going to go deep, but she dipped down, thinking it was going to go over, but she dropped it in the corner. Nice shot. Ooh, that's a good shot. That was in.
Close one.
Let it bounce. She does. Boom.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Oh, she had it. She shot she wanted, but she put it in the net.
Yeah. So what happened there? Just
Well,
unlucky or?
Well, sometimes you get these juicy balls that come up to your forehand, and it's just easy that you want to hit it hard and put it away. But the reality is, you only need to hit it like 70% just to make sure that you don't hit it in the net or hit it out. You just hit it down the middle or into blue space, is what I like to call it. But in this case, you just overswang and it put it in the net.
It's exciting.
Oh, for
that
sure.
opportunity. I did that a few times.
I usually blame my partner. I highly recommend it.
I highly recommend it.
Oh, that's a good ball. See that roundhouse swing? It looked like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the skyhook a little bit. Harley, you appreciate that, right? Wow.
They hit very direct.
They're hitting right in their body.
Yeah. Right in that hard spot.
Yeah. You said there's a lot of movement there, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to paddle on it. They're doing well. Then they let that ball fly. Smart play. Hate to say it, but I just think women are just smarter.
I do too. I think we all know that.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, I think it's a fact.
Assumption. Now I'm backing off from my words.
Harley, what do you think?
Yeah. See, now men are smarter. If you guys didn't hear that, Harley said whatever you think, proving that men are smarter. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, did that go out? Oh, nice ball.
That was good though. They have smiles on their face.
Such a fun day.
Yeah, it is. I've had a great time.
No, you should move to San Diego.
You don't even live here.
It's a secret.
I mean, you're here 90% of the time.
I'm
but-
here a lot.
Yeah.
I wish I was here 90. I'm here about a week out of the month. Good little lifestyle.
Yeah, but it's spread out, so you're.
And like that. So we got Clazy Rolfus here joining us on the mic. Clazy, say hi.
Hello.
So Clazy double dipped today. He played both men's and women and mixed.
People are listening.
Yeah, like 5,000.
11, 12 now. Woo!
12 now.
Went
Say
from
hi.
11 to 12.
Everyone say hi to Clazy. Ask a question to Clay, everybody. So Clay was bold enough to play with his mother and his father in the beer bracket tournament here at the Hub.
And not his sister. Come on,
Yeah,
Clay.
yeah. Any comments on that?
Well, actually, I do have one comment. Clay told me I was gonna lose, but I won. But we won. Harley and I pulled it off. But there are no losers in the beer.
There are no losers in the beer bracket. So I do have a question for Clay. So Clay, now after playing with your mother and your father, one, who'd you do better with, and two, who'd you enjoy playing with more?
Both. They're both the best. Equally great.
Okay, but now how about the honest answer?
Yeah, now how about the truth? there's no ties.
Who's your favorite child, Dad?
All right, see,
We'll give you this one.
he doesn't want to hurt his mother's feelings.
Sure, the 11 listeners.
Yeah, they do. Let's ask the 11 listeners. Do you care, guys? Feel free to comment.
No new.
Okay, guys, we're looking for some comments out there from our huge database, our audience. I think it's a better way to word that. Wow, I'm looking at the live stream. It looks sweet on YouTube. Good job, Bob. That's pretty good, huh?
No, it looks awesome. Also, really see how fast that ball is moving. That is
Right?
real time.
And great cameraing.
Yeah.
PPA's got nothing on us.
Let's see what the score is. 7-6. Post match here, guys.
Oh, nice hit. Okay, we're staying deep. Wow, the overheads that these women have are pretty substantial. Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh,
I bet she wants that shot back.
yeah.
So, Em, who are you rooting for here?
I think I'm rooting for Jeanette and Gloria, but either way, they're both awesome. I'm solely rooting for Jeanette and Gloria just because I can see them better.
All right.
So I see how much they want it.
Yeah, I was thinking that you would be more the fashionista in you.
No, I care about, what,
The
at the end of the
visibility
day,
of it?
it's like, yeah, like, who wants it more? Who's doing better?
Now that I appreciate, that's the athlete inside of you.
And
right?
also, they do have the, like,
Right. They do look cute in their little outfits. They all do, but
everyone does. I actually really like that part about pickleball as well.
right?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, the fashion side
Yeah,
of it's coming
it's
out.
super cute.
I like it. We need someone out there wearing the beer bracket shirt though. guys were toting it earlier. The women, not so much.
As it
Oh,
starts
look
to
at this. See, look at this. See what I'm talking about? That's a battle. Yeah! That was the point of the day, everybody. That was quite the hand battle. They were going at it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, good. Oh, shit. Oh. Hit it. Okay, we're tied 8-8. Oh, that's a good ball there. So, Emery, that came off her hand on her paddle.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, but it's still legal. So if it goes off your arm, if it's above the wrist, then it's their point. But if it rests down to your hand and hits your hand, the ball does, and it goes over, that is legal.
Wait, can you re-explain that?
Yeah,
I
for
just got
sure.
lost.
So if the ball hits your body,
Okay.
it's a dead ball.
Okay.
Except if it hits your hand
Okay.
from above the wrist. So if
Got
you're
it.
gripping the paddle, that hits your knuckles, if it hits your hand, that is legitimate, and the point still plays.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, got that.
Oh, she's a big hitter. That's who is that?
Aaron and Kathy. It's a close game here. This is going to be down to the point.
Well, you can matches
I know,
are, right?
exactly. Exactly.
They all want it. They're here to play. Are we on game point here? Match point here, Bob? 8-9. Okay.
Error, little sky ball.
Oh.
Ooh, that got it. That's how you do that, Harl. Pop it up. Right position. Those are harder than they look.
They are harder than they look. Oh, that's another good shot. So 9-8. 9-9. 9-9 in the gold medal match. That's tight.
Yeah. See, this is why women
Women.
perform.
Oh my God. And they're cute.
Who's on music? This is good.
Mom's music. Jennifer Rolfes on the DJ side. Talented family here on the mic. And there we go. What a match.
Look at those hugs. We love to see it.
Love to see that. I think I'm all happy and smiling. You know what, Emery? You know what they say? No one's a loser in the beer bracket.
Yeah, I see all smiles over there.
As well.
That's awesome. Great game.
Great game, everybody. I think we have one more match, Bob. We have our final match of the day coming up. It's another women's match. Bob, do you know the bracket? The women's 3-0. You know, the women's 3-0 match, you'd be surprised how good they are. You know, you think it's the lowest level, but, you know.
3-0 is good.
Well, it's good, and a lot of these women play, but this is the first time they'll, like, do a tournament.
Yep.
Or people in general, not just
And that was
women.
me today.
Right, and then you're smoking it.
Yeah. I was at
You're
3-0
a
bracket.
better partner.
It was awesome. No, we were good. We were good. Also, like, I think it wasn't, the bracket isn't much pressure being in a tournament, but, like, you do get a little pre-tournament jitters. And then when we were, like,
Well, right.
shaking it out later, honestly, we should have showed up earlier and warmed up.
Well, you could have.
Yeah, no, I know. It was all me.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, slept in.
Yeah, or at least probably more on time and
Yeah, no,
diligent. Yeah.
I'm gonna run fast.
Hey, you're live on the mic. Okay, we'll have Harley step in. Okay, Harley, come on in. Give you round 2.
Yeah, here we go again. Back in the gauntlet.
No, we're all good. So Harley, your first competition. So Harley competes a lot, by the way. He just did the Ben Carlson paddle from Catalina to Newport, which is a gnarly, you're on a paddleboard. You're on your stomach paddling 26 miles, is it, Harley?
It's 30.
30
Yeah,
miles.
we had a little bit of zigzagging going on.
You went the long way.
Yeah, we did go the long way. Yeah.
So tough conditions, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So kind of crazy stuff that he would do that, but good for you. And you raised how much money?
Well, in large part to the Hub. Thank you for your generous donation.
We're here to help.
The Hub is very philanthropic.
Well, that was my wife.
That's the word. We did $250,000.
Wow, that's a huge
That
number.
was huge, yeah.
And where's the money go to?
Money goes all over the place. It's all ocean safety, scholarships for lifeguards to go to college. We are now, I believe, fully funding the junior lifeguard programs across California.
Wow.
So you go to Newport Beach, they have a nice new headquarters. That's
Yeah, I saw it.
the foundation finished the job there. The city ran out of funding, and we paid for that. And then we're down in Mexico, some South American countries as well, and across the U.S.
Well, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Good for you. That's great. Yeah, I like to see it. And so, besides that, you're an avid surfer, right?
I am, yeah.
All right.
When there's waves.
Yeah. Well, that's the hard part about surfing, and even
yeah.
paddleboarding, right? You're stuck to what the ocean and Mother Nature gives you. It's a difficult process.
Exactly.
And what about play a little basketball?
I do. I'm in a Monday night league.
All right.
That's fun. Down in deep Santa Ana.
All right.
Driving home is a little bit scary sometimes. It's not where you'd expect me to be playing basketball, but it's fun out there.
All right. And how's the league going?
We I think 4-0 right now.
Okay.
We're doing good.
All right, good.
Yeah, we got a good team.
I like hearing that for sure. 4-0 is pretty solid. And then you rode all through high school, which is impressive. I watched you do some major impressive rowing. I think you came second in the nation by 0.04 seconds or something crazy.
Something like that, yeah.
It was the most incredible race I've ever seen.
It was a close one.
No, it was impressive. And one of the toughest categories, so congratulations.
Thanks.
That's amazing. So now we're back here at women's 3-0 pickleball, which is amazing in its own right. And it's nice to see these ladies battling. So it's kind of fun in pickleball, Harley, that you're trying to experience, and I appreciate that you're trying to play the game. How you can meet all these people, which you would never necessarily meet, right? So I wonder if these women actually knew each other before they came out here and met today. All the players that I played with today, they did not. I didn't know a single soul.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fun. I met a bunch of people today in the whole thing. No, she just turned the camera. No, just the. Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, it's funny. I met 4 different couples today. It was their first times at the Hub. You've got 4 couples that will be returning. They were very, very stoked.
Well, that's fun.
And I thought it was pretty fun seeing how excited everybody was today.
Right.
A lot of people hadn't played in tournaments before. They were excited, competitive, but very friendly group. So
right,
you could see everyone was taking it serious, but having a really fun time. Yeah. No losers.
No losers. No losers in the beer bracket.
No losers.
Now, did you go and you sample Coronado beer and Latitude 33. Do you any
Yeah,
sampling today?
I did about as much sampling as I could.
All
Yeah,
right.
great beers, very friendly,
All right.
tasters. But yeah,
Which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun that here at the Hub we try to support locals. We have all these local breweries here, and which makes it fun. Kind of like the whole attitude of being local and supporting everybody.
absolutely. Yeah, you build a community down here, that's for sure.
But now you've been up to our Alameda location as well, but not our Silicon Valley one. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
That's right.
So you went up for when Jeremy Lin and Michael Chang did Dink Sanity, and we had the Hard Eights and the Barrier Breakers, for that whole deal, right?
Right, yep.
That was fun.
That was my first taste of competitive pickleball.
Or did you come up for the grand opening? I forgot.
I thought they were the same thing.
No, two different things.
I think I was the grand opening.
I think you're at the grand opening.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
But they had the Hard Eights were playing.
The Hard Eights and the Bay Area Breakers.
Right.
Yeah, it was fun.
Exhibition games, right?
Yep. Quite the fun deal. Thank you.
What a rally.
Wow, look at these girls go. Oh, I like it. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
What do you think that was? A 35-point rally?
Had to be. That
Yeah.
might have been the longest rally I've ever seen.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Girls are battling. So Harley, you're playing the groove-in, but I know that you have a engaged paddle. Switch, or what was the logic of playing groove-in today?
And my Hershey's paddle?
No, that's not the Hershey's one.
No, I know that. Yeah, so I...
No.
What did I have before?
No, did we get you the engaged?
No. I would just borrow whatever you have.
No, but I thought for your birthday we got you the engaged. We got you that one?
Yeah. Groovin'.
Maybe Emery switched on. All right. Well, this is a really good paddle.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad to see that.
That's the moneymaker.
Like it.
Yeah.
And it's a good name.
Yeah, I was on a Hershey's chocolate paddle for a while there, and
Which you got at the APP Golden Ticket, right?
I
when
did,
you were in
yes.
Newport, right?
Yes.
That was good.
A lot of people thought I was competing that day. I wasn't. I was just there spectating.
Good with that paddle.
Yeah, I'm off the Hershey's paddle.
Oh yeah?
And
probably a tough one to break.
It was. I have it on ice.
Yeah, you didn't
in
throw
case
it
I
away.
need it, but of course. Yeah, I'm happy to be on Team Groove.
Good groove for you.
That is. Got a little purple in there.
I like it.
Custom grip, yeah. I like it. Spade, All right.
I'll move this.
Well, I got to drive, so I'm all good. Thank you.
Okay.
We lost our mic. Hold up.
Pretty sketchy. Good job. There it is.
All right, we had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but we are back. We're watching some spectators just go at it right here.
Yep, and it's Emery and Harley. Just played our first tournament ever. We absolutely killed it.
Yeah, so Emery, tell me, what could you have done better today?
So we were obviously on the same team. You guys aren't picking up on that, but I told you. What I could do better with is learning how to control those hard balls directed at my feet. Yeah, and also I'm a little strong, so I gotta make sure my power isn't over.
Totally, and how do you think you're gonna keep me around as, your partner playing down at a 3-0 level? I've never done that before. Typically I like to be in the high sevens, but
I think I'm the best female out there partner for you. When you want to play double males, go for it. You can, play in your own bracket, but I'm a gem and, playing down to a 5.0 is fine.
Right. And how long have you been pickling for?
So I've been off and on pickler, but now I'm a full-time pickler. I think it's amazing and such a fun thing to do after work. Just needing to find someone who's a full-time pickle partner to play with me through the week.
I see. And do you do any training for this? Do you do any outside conditioning?
Yes, I do Pilates.
Okay.
It doesn't translate as much as I'd hope, but it's some activity. What about you?
Yeah, I try to train every day for these pickleball tournaments, and I'm gonna be, hopefully winning the California National Championship, the state championship.
State.
Yeah.
State would be. Okay, let's see what's going on. We're just waiting for our 3.0 winners. You warming up? Nice. So we have any minute now. We'll have our last match of the day, the 3.0 women's. We're super excited about it. We just saw a great match from. What are you laughing at? Yeah, Jeanette, Gloria, Erin, and Kathy. That was awesome. How many times a week do you play pickleball?
I try to play at least 9 times a week.
9 times?
Yeah, I try to do.
So multiple sessions in a day?
Yeah, I try to do before, in the morning, and then in the evenings, a few times a week, and just try to get my reps in. So.
Nice. So I think next we have coming up Michelle and Yvonne and Lisa and Sherry.
So a lot of people are wondering, how bad does it hurt to get hit by a pickleball? Do you have any experience with that?
I don't yet, which I'm so thankful about. Usually I flinch and get so scared, but you told me today, don't flinch. It's just a ball. It'll be fine. Do you have any? Oh, actually, do you have any experience with that?
Yeah, I have quite a lot of experience.
I might have hit you once or twice.
Yeah, I was actually struck
By me,
in
I'm
the
so sorry.
face by my alleged partner here.
Your lovely girlfriend.
My lovely girlfriend. Yeah, she slammed the pickleball in my head, and
I'm a little competitive, guys. I'm sorry.
it was one of the worst pains I've ever
No,
felt.
it was not. Oh my gosh. It was fine. It was fine, guys. I promise it's just a plastic ball. I still haven't been hit yet, so I'm one to talk.
Yeah, it was excruciating.
You know, my favorite thing about pickleball is you could just start and end up being amazing. Like this random guy we played with the other day.
William, aka Willie.
He was awesome. He was like maybe 70 playing against 20-something-year-olds and just killing us. He was awesome.
Yeah, and Willie had only been pickling for about 6 months.
Yeah.
So
that'll be us in a few months, huh?
goes to show this is a sport you can get into with some solid practice and dedication.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sport you can get into at any age and for everyone, which is awesome.
So we got a dead court now.
Yeah, but up next is Yvonne, Michelle, Lisa, and Sherry. They're taking the court right now. Yep, it's our last gold medal match of the day, women's 3.0. We just saw the women's 3.5 and 4.0. That was awesome. So this should be a great one.
Yeah, big expectations for this match. These ladies are trying to get up to the 3.5, 4.0 range. So this is a very big match for them.
Harley, what did it take for that next one? This one?
You know, it takes a lot actually. I'm glad you asked. As someone that's advanced through the levels myself, it takes you got to win tournaments, you got to win games.
You gotta build confidence in
Yeah.
yourself and your skills and all that.
Right, and then it's
Confirmed by when you play,
yeah, and not sure who actually determines it.
Yeah,
but
like how do you get your ranking?
I got mine through just saying it.
Yeah, we're 5.0.
Yeah, my rankings actually come from just trying to convince people, which I recommend doing. It's the easiest way to become a 5.0.
The fastest too.
Yeah, the fastest and easiest way is just to tell people. But if you want to do it the real way,
All right,
we have
the
a game
match
starting.
is starting. Here we are.
They're feeling each other out. You can sense it's going to get very competitive out here.
It's gonna be a great match. So it's 1-0 Yvonne and Michelle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Speaking of captain, I'm a 5.0. What ranking are you?
5.5.
Oh, you're 5.5. Wow.
You know, it's all about the banter, Harley.
Yeah.
Once you start picking up your banter game, and I think you'd be decent at that.
Yeah, you know, I just don't know all the terminology quite yet, but
Kind of a life skill.
yeah, and I'm young, right? Yeah,
Good point.
yeah.
What are you saying? I'm not?
Well, I'm just saying I am.
Fair enough.
You can be whatever you want to be, just like you're a 5.5, and I'm a 5.0.
The banter game, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what are we looking for here in the gold medal match?
Well, you know what? You get tighter in these matches, right? You know, when you're an athlete, when you're playing, you can tell the seasoned players versus the non-seasoned players, and they start pushing a little bit wide, and they start getting the ball out a little bit, more. They hit a little bit harder because they're tense, and the ball goes down, or they hit it into the net a little bit more. And so it's the seasoned athlete that is used to playing, and they're just making less mistakes. they're letting their opponents make more mistakes, especially in pickleball, right? Just hitting the ball over, putting it in good spots, but letting your opponent make the mistake. It's a big thing about this level, for sure.
Have you seen the pressure get to any teams that you thought were going to be more successful today than they were?
Well, I've seen the pressure, get to people all the way up to the pro level, but that one mixed match where they got the players' names, but the age difference was probably 15 years, and the older people who are, I could arguably say a little bit less athletic, but they were just more seasoned players, and they ended up winning the gold medal because they were calmer, they were quiet, they kept the ball in, and the other ones were hit the ball a little bit harder, they got a little bit tighter as the game went along, and they ended up losing the gold medal match because of it. So I think in any sport, right? A lot of sports, you get a little bit of butterflies going in, and the more confident you are, the things go, right? So today, playing with my son Clay, one of the things I told him midway through is, hey, just play loose, be athletic like he is, and all of a sudden you rallied off a bunch of points for a winning game. So, a lot of it's just growing up, playing a lot of sports as you have, and being in the moment quite a bit. For a lot of these people that've never been in the moment, it changes things, right?
Totally. So, Clay played with you. You also played with your wife. How does having a steady partner affect you?
Well, you know each other's games a lot better, right? So the more you can play with someone, if you're successful, obviously, they're going to cover that shot in the middle, or his forehand this or his backhand that, or whatever it is. So it makes a big difference. It just goes down to communication. And a lot of it, the communication is easier when you know where they're going to go, right? Because you play with them longer. So it's a big thing. But, you can see the pro levels, they change their partners all the time because they're trying to find that right mix, right? So even if you know your partner, it doesn't mean that they're the best partner for you.
Right.
Part of the challenge of the double sport, right?
Totally. We see two good teams of partners out here. Chemistry looks pretty good. What are you thinking? You see a clear favorite right now, or is it too early?
Well, just from the sheer athleticism, the teams who are right, they're moving better than the teams who are left. We should get the names and call them out, but they're all good, solid players.
7-1. 7-2.
So even though Yvonne and Michelle are younger, Lisa and Sherry are playing better as a team, and even though their movements are, they're not moving around the court as much as the other two, they're winning because they're consistently hitting the ball in. Their shots are just consistently better. So it's key to be athletic. Don't get me wrong. And they all are very athletic, but they're also just the skill of the game and playing together as partners seem to be gelling better.
Totally.
Good battle there, right there, though.
So it's 7-3 here. 7 serving.
Oh, we'll take that.
Nice job.
I'm sure Yvonne's very happy to take that ball. Yeah. shot. Ball was out. Go deep. Getting close here, Harley. What do we got for a score here? 5-7? 5-7.
Yeah, I mean, pickleball is a game of runs, right?
Oh, for sure.
It's a game of runs, and I think there's a lot of testing the waters at the start of this game, and I think everyone's settling in a little bit here.
Yeah?
Game's getting closer.
You're never out. Never out of the game.
Very true.
Get some violation. Okay, 7-5-2. Yeah. Yep.
We have Emery coming
I'm back.
to fill
Did
in
he
on
miss
the
me?
mic.
Ooh, in.
What a shot.
Rally, rally.
Great rally.
Game is getting closer, 5-7. Emery, have you noticed anything that stands out to you in this game here?
A lot of hard hitting.
It is, huh? Much more than the strategic game before us, huh?
Yeah, a lot more high balls. And that might be strategy. I'm not sure. But that might be that 3.0 to the 5.
Oh, yeah. Interesting take. Not so many dinks, as they say. More slams, huh?
Yep,
I think so too.
Yeah, and last time both of the teams were right up at the net. This time, you can definitely tell one team's hanging back a little bit more.
Yeah, good observation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now I like to play a little bit back, and you like to play where?
Yeah, a little bit more up the net. Defensive, I would say.
Nice backhand.
Good shot there. That was great.
She's got the Guinness shirt on. I'm not a huge Guinness fan myself. What do you think about Guinness?
Honestly, I've tried so many amazing local beers here today at the beer bracket. Like the Latitude 88 was amazing. The Coronado?
Yeah.
What was that one called?
Coronado Brewing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
They make a great West Coast IPA.
There we are.
This has become a great rally.
Yeah, see how that's really high up?
Totally.
Totally, bro.
Oh, and you can hear the war cry as this game gets competitive towards the end.
For sure. This is the final, guys. This is our last match of the day. Finishing out with Women's 3.0.
Oh, nice defense.
Just ninked off her knuckle.
Oh yeah, Lisa and Sherry are just dominating today. as they go back on offense for game point here, I think we're going to see a winner. They've been truly dominant start to finish. We have the serve. Both teams have played great.
Honestly, they've been amazing.
And there it is. That's the championship. We saw that all game. Oh, and a nice kiss to seal it. And just like that, we have our 3.0 championship gold medal winners sealed with a kiss. It's official. That's a wrap on the beer bracket.
Give it up. Thank you guys for joining us today. It's been a pleasure to, be a guest on the pod. It's been great. Had a super fun day, and next bracket, next event, we are definitely that. It's been awesome.
Oh yeah.
Such a fun day. And honestly, it just proves it's for anyone. This is our first tournament, and we've had a great day, and it's worth checking out if you guys haven't played in a tournament.
Totally. Great to feel a little bit of competition flowing through the veins. They are still playing. No, never mind. But this is the victory lap, shall we say?
What's happening here, Bob? Playing for fun? Yeah. Can't get enough.
Can't get enough. That's the thing I've noticed about these pickleball players is
can't get enough.
we have the champions right here, not even celebrating, right into another game.
Yeah.
It's an addicting sport. Addicting, either way.
I don't know either way.
I was an English major, either way. But yeah, if you need a good fix, this might be it.
Yep.
That's for sure. And I just cannot believe our champions went right into another game.
I know, that's impressive. That's awesome.
I can only play 2 games total. They battled it out through the lower rounds, got up to the finals, won the finals, and jumped straight into another game. So they'll be playing until the lights turn off here.
Start over? Hold up.
Oh. We have a best of 3 situation.
Oh, did he recap?
Yeah, so basically, right there, Lisa and Sherry, as dominant as they were not the number 1 seed. And we actually have to have a best of 3, which I'm sure all of you out there were dying to see.
Yeah.
And
I know I was.
oh, I know I was too.
After that match, I'm like, let's do it again.
So the hub never disappoints. We're gonna see someone crowned champion. Maybe that's why we didn't see a big celebration.
Yeah, honestly,
right?
Yeah.
Lisa and Sherry, they knew the rules.
Yeah, they're more educated.
Maybe they didn't know. They are now, looks like, just finding out. But
right there with you, audience.
They dominated, and I said it from the get-go that I think they are a special team. That's a special duo right there.
The girls. Very demure.
No, not that. But Yvonne and Michelle, they're a seasoned team. They were the number 1 seed. I expect them to have a much more competitive game 2. Send this to a 3rd game. And
we're doing another one, folks.
We'll see what happens. The serve is in here. And yeah, right out the gate. That might be Michelle, might be Yvonne, I'm not sure, but whoever that was fierce.
Good point.
Lisa and Sherry just putting the ball where it wants to go, sending that thing to the perfect spot.
I don't.
Hear me? Do I sound funny? And we got another net ball here, so Michelle and Yvonne came out fierce, but Sherry and Lisa just working them down.
For that
serve,
point.
Serve by serve, just attacking the corners, the cracks.
The crack.
But here we go. We have
Okay.
a switch up in the servers, and we'll see if they can get themselves going here.
Ooh. Out. It's 1-2. Here's Michelle serving.
Michelle likes that high ball, huh? We've seen her do that a few times.
Kind of nailing it.
Yeah, that's actually one of my patented moves, and we're seeing her execute it very well.
Play.
Yeah,
Over there.
Clay
The tower.
looks like he's got a nice beer. I wish he'd gotten me one,
Yeah.
but that's all right. And
Yes, that is my brother.
he'll hear this later, I'm sure, when
Yeah.
he's watching all the matches, as we all will be.
Oh, so close.
That was in.
That's it.
Yeah, nice. Oh, we have a return of the sky ball. We like to see that. Using her own strategy against her right there. Very difficult maneuver. And it's up.
Nice, soft touch. Ooh, got her.
Wow.
Lisa and Sherry with the ball, serving here. With the point.
Yeah, and I think what makes Lisa and Sherry such a good team is they're just good at placing that ball.
Yeah, they're moving and grooving.
Mixing it up with the sky ball, the return.
Just missed that one there, but that's all right. Serving, we have Michelle.
And it's out. Wow. Much closer game this game than the first game of the series.
Makes it exciting.
Maybe some jitters are out. Maybe some vengeance is on the mind, but much more competitive, much closer game. We're seeing why Yvonne and Michelle were the #1 seed, that's for sure. Oh, great hit. Unlucky hit right there.
Great little rally here. Wait for Yvonne and Michelle. Now 4-6. 5-6. Sorry about that. Sixes.
And I think we have a
on
tie
the
game
board.
here.
This is competitive.
And it's going back to Lisa and Sherry. See what they can do with this right here. And they're just on the attack.
I was just listening to you two on YouTube Live, by the way, in the pro shop. You're killing it. You guys are doing very good. You got a whole new career ahead of you.
Yeah, well, they do pay well here. Well, they do. It's on video now.
It's documented.
All the free pickleball. Oh, last match of the day.
Yeah, good match of the day too. Also, this is a close one, guys.
Yeah, and this actually might not be the last match, as if Yvonne and Michelle win, we actually go to a tiebreaker.
Ooh, look at that.
They look like a totally new team out here right now.
Yeah, they do look. They are really bringing it.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
this is the winners bracket team that we expected to see in that
Yeah,
first
and it's
game.
all about like the mentality shift, which is huge in pickleball.
And I think that might be their first lead of the final. It's-
Look at these balls just dropping in perfectly.
Oh, what a powerful hit.
Wow, there she goes.
And
Yeah. Guys, so that was it.
in surprising fashion, we all learned that that was the end of the game, but
Good game no matter
Lisa
what.
and Sherry taking home the gold medal match.
More game? I think I'm
One.
Fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was Yvonne and
shoot.
Michelle.
We have a tiebreaker on our hands.
That's it.
Oh.
That was it.
I might have the names mixed up.
Yeah. So Yvonne and Michelle took the gold. They are the winners for the Women 3.0. So they will walk away with one of our amazing trophies.
Yep, and $500,000 cash.
So I'll be taking the mic over from here on out. The content that you're receiving isn't necessarily reflective of the hub's accuracy traditionally, but we really appreciate Harley and Emery coming in, filling in on the mic, and a big shout out to Bob doing all the AV work here. Thank you, Bob.
You're welcome.
All right, and we have Teresa, our tournament director. Austin helped out with the brackets. Sam, don't forget Rob. Cassidy on the mic, a color commentator. We appreciate everyone here at the Hub. The beer bracket tournament was a huge success, and thank you to New Belgium and Fat Tire as our sponsor. One last word from Emery. Goodbye, everybody.
Huge shout out to the director, Pat Rolfus, who's absolutely killing it with everything. And congrats on becoming a step to nationals.
Well, the California State Championship.
Yeah.
Right, the road to nationals goes to California, everybody. All right, come by the hub. We're going to be busy all weekend. Fun times ahead.
And remember, there are no losers in a beer bracket.
In a beer bracket. Woo!
All right, there's Teresa, our tournament director. Wave high one more time. Hey, Teresa. So we'd like to thank Teresa for putting this all together. And I'd like to thank Pat, the owner, and his daughter, and Rob Cassidy, our special guest commentator, who's also on the PPA tour, and he's an announcer on the PPA tour also. So pretty good credentials we had here today. And me, I'm just little old Bob. And my friend, who I lost a little while ago, I think he had one too many, Mr. George, head of security. He's had quite a day. We've been here quite a long time. So, folks, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. It will be a permanent fixture up on YouTube once I sign off. And thank you again, and hopefully we'll be having another tournament coming up soon. Thank you, everybody. This is Bob signing out.
Thank you.